Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. Out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. The name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. We are on the road to 5K for opening day, so if you could help me out, I would really appreciate that. Just hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. Sixers are taking on the Atlanta Hawks tonight. The Hawks are 2 games under 500. They have an 18-17 record at home. They will, of course, be playing with Trae Young, who is the leader of their team. And the Sixers are going to be playing out at the State Farm Arena in Atlanta. Hello, everybody. All right, we have hit a point this season where obviously we know what the organization has to do, and we also understand where the players are at as well. And so tonight, from a player's perspective, I'm hoping that we can see some good action from some of these other role players. Adem Bona is not in the lineup tonight. I wanted to make sure that I get this correct. So the guys that are out tonight, Jalen Hood-Schifino's not playing. Kyle Lowry's not playing. Lonnie Walker IV is not playing. Adem Bona is not playing. And neither is Andre Drummond, along with the rest of the other guys that have been out as well. So just wanted to put that out there. I'll get you the starting lineups in just a few moments. But yes, hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. And turn on those notification bell icons too. And that way you'll know when we go live. The Sixers starting 5 tonight. It'll be Justin Edwards. You got Chuma Okeke, Gershon Yabusele, Quentin Grimes, and Jeff Doughton Jr. as your starting 5 for tonight's game. Jeff Doughton Jr. as a shooting guard is very interesting to me. Chuma Okeke, again, gets the nod as the small forward, as the power forward of this team, and Yabu was playing center. Somebody was talking about this today, and they said that Gershon has not been right during the second half of the season, and that really has sort of been an underlying storyline that not a lot of people have talked about. And I think that that's interesting because we've been so focused on just Paul George and Joel Embiid, and this sort of is swept under the carpet, or it's been swept under the carpet, if you will. And so I'm going to be looking out for him tonight. I don't think that he's been playing bad overall, but he just hasn't been as impactful as he was during the first half of the season, and hopefully he can come out tonight and provide you with some noise. Nick Nurse has his hands tied behind his back tonight, obviously. The Hawks, they're playing without Jacob Toppin. There's no Clint Capella either. They're missing Jalen Johnson and Larry Nance Jr., so they're pretty banged up as well. But we shall see how tonight's game goes. Quinn Snyder's a very good coach and still is pretty good at keeping his guys ready. The Hawks did play against the Sixers. The first time they played against them was on March 10th. And so they were one of the final teams that actually didn't play the Sixers up to that point. And that's who the Sixers are going up against tonight. So that's all I really have for you. I don't really have too much else. There's not really keys to the game that I can say. Quentin Grimes just needs to keep balling. He just needs to continue to play his game, let it come naturally to him. I'd like to kind of see him turn the ball over less from a player's perspective. I think that he's gotten a little bit too passive at times, and sometimes you don't let the game come to you, and that sort of can become a factor when you're trying to do so many things in the back of your head. And I'm not saying it's not easy at all, but he has to sort of let the game come to him a little bit more when he's trying to be a point guard and more so of a facilitator, and I think that that's been one of his weaknesses. He's had a lot of great strengths. He's a great shot creator. He's good at going to the bucket. When he's running downhill with a head of steam, he just keeps his head down and gets right over to the rim, and he's really quick. It's like he's running out of quicksand, but he's just so fast. So fast, So, but yeah, what are your takes for tonight's game? Please let me know down below if you guys have any takes for tonight's game. So, again, appreciate each and every one of you for being on here. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. Joel Embiid again out tonight. Tyrese Maxey, Paul George, Eric Gordon, Kyle Lowry, Jared McCain, Adem Bona, Lonnie Walker IV, and Kelly Oubre Jr. all out for the Philadelphia 76ers. The Hawks starting lineup tonight, they got Trae Young, Dyson Daniels, Muhammad Gay, and then you have Zachary Risacher and Onyeka Okongwu. And so tip-off is underway. The Hawks are in their white and light blue uniforms. Sort of kind of remind me a little bit of the Memphis Grizzlies type of blue, if you will. And so we're underway. Atlanta has the ball as they maneuver from right to left. All right, here we go. It's back, baby. Here's a little layup that's up and in, and the Hawks are able to take a 2-0 lead out of the gates. All right. Sixers money line for tonight's game is at plus 340. Over-under is set at 240.5, which is, I think, a little bit high. Grimes throws it away. Speaking of Grimes turning the ball over, he does right there as Daniels gets a steal, a kick out to Okongwu for a three, and a rebound by Jeff Doughton Jr. as he's able to corral the miss. Sixers have their red, white, and blue uniforms on tonight. There's Gershon Yabusele in his white headband along with Shuma Okike, and Okike gets the ball stripped and stolen away by Trae Young. Young almost overthrew it. He'll get it back, though. He's rocking the salmon orange shoes, and he makes a nice pass over to Dyson Daniels for an easy runner. Young is a very good facilitator. People always talk about his shooting abilities, but this guy can pass the rock, too. Sixers with yet another turnover, and it'll be Atlanta Hawks basketball. Actually, Nick Nurse got called for a technical foul, and that's what the call is. Thought maybe he stepped out of bounds. Trae Young is at the line to shoot a free throw. The first one is good. That was the only one, and already a 5-0 run by the Atlanta Hawks. 55 more subs in order for us to get to 5K, baby. Let's get to 5,000 subscribers. Hit that thumbs up button, man. All right, Sixers down 5-0. Here's Grimes, who backs up over towards the top of the key. He'll give it back over to Justin Edwards, and Edwards will look to knife his way into the lane, and he makes the layup as he's able to attack the rim and go over towards the cup. 5-2 Atlanta. Hawks almost get a little bit too complacent on offense, but Dyson Daniels saves the ball from going into bounds and makes the deuce to make it 7-2. One thing that the Sixers have done a nice job with is trying to get everybody their touches. Okike for a three, and he got a very good look there, just could not cash it on in. Missed near side on the wing. Hawks lead at 7-2. The scoring, a lot of it has come from Daniels and the playmaking abilities of Trae Young. Daniels gets tripped up. Zachary Rishicher is looking for some help. Gives it back to Muhammad Gay, and, well, a turnover is called. I think that they're going to call it defensive or an offensive 3-second violation. It is. It's a 3-second turnover, as it'll be Sixers ball. Again, the Toronto Raptors are down 3-0. I will actually put that scoreboard up. We have a little runner that's going up by Jeff Doughton Jr. He's fouled. But yeah, come on in, take your shoes off, hit that thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel as well. Appreciate you all so much for being on here. Doughton is at the line. He'll take about a couple of dribbles. And the first free throw by Jeff Doughton Jr. gets the friendly trickle. Got the Rockets hosting the Denver Nuggets tonight. Unfortunately for the 76ers' sake, the Pelicans did lose today. They did. They were not able to beat Detroit. They lost 136-130. So the Sixers are still behind them in the Tankathon standings. They are actually 5 games behind them now. 7-3 Atlanta. Second foul shot is good by Jeff Doughton Jr. $9:13 left to go in the first quarter. The lineup again for the Hawks. It's Okongwu, Rishicher, Guy, Young, and Daniels. And Dyson Daniels will get called for a travel. And we have another turnover. Sixers ball. Jeff Doughton Jr. is facilitating the ball. Gives it back to Yabusele for a wide open three. And Yabu hits it from the top of the key. Sixers got to get back on defense as Trae Young is double teamed. He passes it underneath the net over in the baseline, and they'll kick it out for another wide open three-pointer. That's no good. Edwards has it for the Sixers. Yabu with a fake handoff, and he'll go down the lane, and he turns around and hits the baby hook. Good play by Gershon Yabusele, who's led the Sixers on a 5-0 run. Trae Young with a three. Got it to go. A straight-on three from the top of the key, and just able to make it a 10-8 game. Doughton over on the perimeter for the Sixers. He wants to dance over his defender. Goes over towards the nail. Dumps it off to Chuma Okike, who's in the paint. Okike to Edwards on a bounce pass, and Edwards throws it down and dunks it with two hands. 10-10 as we're starting to go a little bit back and forth. Now it's more so of a game of tennis. Young looking to pass it, and the ball gets deflected off of the hands of the center, Gay, and it goes out of bounds. Sixers ball. Ay. Sixers have it, and they try to go up with a floater inside. That's no good. And Edwards gets the ball deflected and causes Atlanta to retain possession. All right, I'll do that when I'm done with this. It's 10-10 so far with 7:19 to go. And now they're going to signal it's Sixers ball. So they overturn the call. Jeff Doughton Jr. will get the inbound pass for the Sixers. Again, the Sixers lineup, it's Okike, Yabusele, Edwards, Grimes, and Doughton Jr. And Yabu throws it away. It's intercepted by Trae Young. And Young was pumping the brakes as Chuma Okike was on him and then decided to dribble it out over towards the perimeter. Now Young back over at the baseline, behind the back pass over to Rissicher. And the floater is up. The first time it's no good. The second time it's Guy who tips it up and in. Sixers could not box out as they have a lot of forwards playing in this game. Not a lot of height to them. Doughton tries to get some space. Yabu tried to set a pick for him. Now Doughton will set a pick over for Justin Edwards, who spins, rolls over towards the basket, initiates the contact, and he's fouled with 3.8 seconds left on the shot clock by Onyeka Okongwu. Hawks call for time. Sixers down by 2, and we're almost halfway done, quarter number 1. They'll be back. All right, so let's see. How do you pronounce this? Muhammad Guyeye. Okay, here we go. Hawks pronunciation guide. Should have looked at this before. Muhammad Gay. That's what I thought. Oh, boy. All right, make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. Now our scoreboard is up and running. We're all good to go. Is chat working? Or do we just not have anybody? We got 6 people watching over on the regular. Yeah. Yeah, it's working. Just nobody's on. For some reason, it's just not recommending my videos today. Weird. Very, very weird. Maybe if I posted them earlier, it would help. I don't know. Stardust Ghana's here. What's going on, Stardust Ghana? How are you? Appreciate you for coming on. Very, very much. From Ghana. Watching, yeah. Oh, I see that in your name, Stardust Ghana. So I figured you had to have been from Ghana. It's in the name, but yes. How are you? Thank you so much for tuning on in. My name is Jason. I go by JJ on here. That's my name. I do Sixers, I do Phillies, I do Eagles content. Sixers for basketball, of course, for the NBA. Eagles for football, for the NFL, and Phillies for baseball, for Major League Baseball. So that's what I do. I'm also going to be doing a lot more baseball streams this year. Need the 76ers to win. I got to bet on it. I got you, man. I'm your guy. I hope that you win this, man. What was your bet? If you don't mind me asking. What was your bet? You need the Sixers to win. As fans, we don't want the Sixers to win. But it's all right, man. Visible connections. Assist leaders this year. Trae Young is 11.5. And he does lead the NBA. Jokic has 10.3. Cade Cunningham has 9.3. Edwards is at the line for 2 free throws. The first one he does connect with. Oh, you need them to just win. I got you. No worries. Well, thanks for stopping by, my friend. I do appreciate that. They just got to win. I got you. Free throw number 2 by Justin Edwards goes in and out. And so Edwards misses the second one and decides to go 1 for 2 from the line. Hawks have the ball. Little alley-oop pass inside, and that's up and in by Oniko Kongwu. Nice pass by Karis LeVert. LeVert's been all around the block. Yabusele will dump it off over to Edwards. Edwards gets some space, puts up a 3, and connects. Justin Edwards. He started off hot in the last game in the first quarter and already has 8 points. Okongwu with a tray. Can't get it. Offensive rebound, and the Hawks still have possession. Sixers are now moving from left to right as they come away with a steal from Jeff Doughton Jr. off the bad pass. Doughton takes it over towards the cup inside. Good defense by Dyson Daniels as he grabs the rebound. Stayed right on top of his man. Okongwu goes down the lane. Okongwu with a layup, and that's up and in to make it 16-14. Both teams with at least 3 turnovers so far. Grimes will kick it out over to Jeff Doughton Jr. Grimes will get it on back, and he's looking to pass the hot potato around the timeline. Yabu is going to fake the dump-off pass. He lost the ball, though, and it's intercepted by George Niang. 3-on-2 action. Niang, catch and shoot 3. Bullseye. He knocks it down. 19-14, Hawks in front by 5. That was a bad offensive possession by Gershon Yabusele. Just bounced it right off of his knee and just was not aware of his surroundings. Doughton again over on the baseline. Will back up over towards the Xfinity sign and dump it back off over to Chuma Okike. Edwards operating on all cylinders. Tries to go down the lane. Can't make the bunny. Grabs his own rebound. He's double teamed. He swings it outside over towards Okike as he parts the Red Sea and goes down to the rim. Look out below for Chuma Okike running down Broad Street and just slamming it home. A 3 by the Hawks. They connect on the other side. Guess who it is? Former 76er George Niang again. Grimes on the elbow. Steps back. Puts up a 2. And it's a little bit short. And the Hawks come away with another rebound. 22-16. Zachary Rissicher will try to go up inside with a baby hook. And he does from about 6 feet. And so the Hawks are out in front by 8. Grimes gets it into the front court for the Sixers. He's looking for some help. Throws or almost threw it away to Jeff Doughton Jr. There is about 12 seconds left on the shot clock, and Nick Nurse says, "Come back over here, boys." And so we have another timeout taken by the Philadelphia 76ers, and they'll be back in just a little bit. They trail by 8 points. Thank you all so much for tuning on in. Appreciate it very, very much, folks. We are 55 subscribers away from getting to 5,000. Appreciate y'all for being on here. By the way, we are going to change this scoreboard. As I mentioned before, we're going to get rid of this ticker. So I apologize about that. NBA ticker is going to be down here. And then what we're going to do is we're going to put up Sports Scores Bot. Sports Scores Bot. And this one, I think, is... Nope. It's not that one. It's not this one. It's this one. Alright, so let's put this score. Let's put the Raptors score right over here. Which one is it? It's this one. Okay, that's better. Y'all can see that, correct? Here's that score. So we're keeping our eye on the Toronto Raptors game. Again, make sure you guys like and subscribe, folks, and hit the notification bell icons too. We got 53 views over on here. We just got 33 over on the Sixers. Why is that? What the heck is going on? That's so bizarre. I don't get it. I don't get it. Max is here. What's going on, my friend? How are you? Thanks so much for stopping by. Guys, make sure you guys go subscribe to Max Coverage TV. He just rated me the other day, and it actually really made my day. It did. I really appreciate that. My man's on the grind to 10K. You know? We're on the grind to 5K, but guess what? We're going to take on over, and it's beautiful. So, guys, please go make sure that you subscribe to Max Coverage TV. Here we go as we start off. Things after the timeout. Council with a turnaround, Jay. He hits it, and the Sixers now trail by 6 points. 3 minutes and 13 seconds to go in quarter number 1. Young operating over at the top of the key. Dribbles with the left hand. He goes downhill with a shot and is fouled by a 76er. The Atlanta Hawks, by the way, were founded in 1946, originally called the Buffalo Bisons, and were a part of the National Basketball League starting in 1946. Then they became the Tri-Cities Blackhawks, and then from 1951 to 55, they were called the Milwaukee Hawks, and then became the St. Louis Hawks for 13 years. And ever since 1968, they've been the Atlanta Hawks. First foul shot is up and in. I'll be rating all season. I'm going to try to do that too. I'm going to try to do the same thing. I think that that's really important. Second free throw is up and in by the Atlanta Hawks, and that makes it now 26-18. Sixers trying to get going on all cylinders. Grimes gets it down below. What a pass that was. Looked like it was Reese that got the pass off, and it was. It's 26-20. Sixers got to play defense. LeVert with a three-pointer, way too strong, corralled by Quentin Grimes. Grimes was able to battle with Barlow on the rebound, and Grimes goes downhill with a head of steam, tries to take it towards the cup and puts up a shot. He's fouled, though, and he'll make his way back over to the charity stripe to put up some more free throws. What do we got coming up this week, folks? We got we got the Phillies. We're going to be a little bit late to the Phillies tomorrow. I got a phone call that I got to take around 1 o'clock. So I know that the game starts at 12:30, but we'll be on probably around like 1:30 or so. And then we will be back on later that night for the 76ers. And then Tuesday, we're starting our 48 hours of streaming, man. I'm just going to be running the camera, and we're going to be doing all different types of content. You know, sometimes we are going to be taking some breaks, but we're still going to be running the cameras, trying to get to 5K on opening day. On opening day. That's really what it is. 26-22. Here's a wide open three that's up and in by the Hawks to make it now 29-22. I do realize I got to do a better job promoting on my social media pages, and I am starting to actually recruit a team of people because I really want us to do that for this year and try to get more people involved so that way I don't have to do everything all myself because it's a lot of work. It really is. So if you are interested in joining the Play-by-Play with JJ team, it's jasonjosephonair@gmail.com. I'm going to write it down right now if you guys want to get involved with graphics, editing, you name it. It's right over here. I appreciate all the help that I can get. 29-22, Dominic Barlow just grabbed a rebound, and then Alex Reese got called for a defensive 3-second violation. My friend Snowman is here, so JJ is awesome as a broadcaster and as a friend, and I've been taught a very good lesson. If all doesn't go right, reset, or in my case, reboot. It's the truth. First foul shot is up and in. Alex Reese got called for a technical foul off of the defensive 3-second call. Still Hawks ball, too, by the way. Trae Young made the free throw. Young will inbound it over to Karis LeVert as he goes around the perimeter and will try to take it over towards the cup. The shot is missed. Jared Butler grabs the rebound, goes coast to coast. What a beautiful move that was by Jared Butler. He's sly, he's smooth, he's quick, and is fresh out of a cannon. 30-24. Young swings it from the inside post outside over towards the far corner. Okongwu goes downhill. He wants to take on Ricky Council the fourth. Gets him beat on a step. However, he'll pass it back outside over to, who's that, Mann. And Mann goes up with a turnaround jump shot, and that's Terrence Mann, who makes up for his missed shot that he had before. 32-24. Mann already with another steal. He's going down the lane. Good defense by Reese himself. Offensive rebound, though, by Trae Young. Mann with another three-point shot. He's human again. And the Sixers get another rebound. It's Chuma Okeke and O'Shea Brissett that are out there for the Sixers over in the post. Butler on the drive over towards the basket. A little piece of it was caught by Dominic Barlow, and he saves it from going out of bounds. And it's Trae Young who has the ball right at the logo. Hawks are going from right to left. Sixers maneuvering from left to right. 12 seconds left in the first quarter. 2 seconds differentiating the shot clock from the game clock. Young will swing it outside over to Karis LeVert. LeVert to Niang for a three. And George Niang is going to go to the line for not one, not two, but 3 free throws. As the foul is on Jared Butler. I'll be rating all season. Means a lot, man. 3.9 seconds left to be played here in the first quarter. And the first free throw is good to make it 33-24. Please hit that like button. Please hit that subscribe button as well. I would really, really appreciate that. 3.9 seconds left in this first quarter. Foul shot number 2 by George Niang. He connects. Yang is 31. He'll be 32 in June. Free throw number 3. He knocks it down.
Excellent.
And the Sixers in desperation mode at the end of the first quarter. A prayer is up and no good from 49 feet by Ricky Council the fourth. And so we head to the second quarter. It's 35-24 Atlanta. Spurs, by the way, lead at 32-16. I will actually put, if it makes you feel better, on the bottom ticker, okay, what I'll do is I will put the March Madness scores there, okay? I think that everybody will be happy with that. So we'll go to stream ticker. We'll go over here. We'll put up the basketball ones. We'll unselect these, and we'll select these, okay? And then we'll get rid of the NHL one. And that's it. And that looks better. Let's take a look at some out-of-town scores around the NBA. We'll do that right now. Celtics currently lead at 34-24 at the end of the first. Sixers are down 35-24 at the end of the first. Hornets are up 26-20 at the end of the first. And the San Antonio Spurs are demolishing the Toronto Raptors 36-16 as the first quarter is 1 second away. The Nuggets play the Rockets tonight out at the Toyota Center in Houston. That game will be at 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. That's the late game. That's the quote-unquote late game for tonight. Actually, there is one more. The Thunder do play the Clippers at 9 o'clock, so that is the late game. But the Pelicans, they lost to the Pistons 136-130. McCollum actually had 40 points today and 7 assists. And the other game that was a final is the Cavaliers. They beat the Utah Jazz by a score of 120-91. Jared Allen had 18 points and 6 rebounds in that matchup. 35-24 as we start off quarter number 2 here at the State Farm Arena in Atlanta. Butler is looking to swing it out over to O'Shea Brissett at the top of the key. Brissett zigzags down the lane, goes up with a shot, rejected by the Hawks. And the ball, as it goes out of bounds, Barlow tried to save it over on the near sideline, and it just went out of bounds, but it'll still be Sixers ball with 2.9 seconds left to go over on the shot clock. Sixers have gotten pretty stale on offense. Hawks have seemed to read the Sixers perfectly. Butler will inbound it over to Edwards. Edwards launches a three, and short, and a long rebound by the Atlanta Hawks. Young goes behind the back with the dribble moves, and now he has to pass it, and it's going to be a good pass down low over to a guy, and he puts it up, and he puts it on in. 37-24. Sixers down by a baker's dozen. That was Dominic Barlow, who gave it over to Terrence Mann. Barlow, Niang, Mann, Krejci, and Young. Sixers miss a three, get the ball back, though, off of the bad pass by Young. Council with a layup, can't get it. As he tries to get the rebound, we do have a foul issued, and that's going to be on Atlanta Hawks' George Niang. We are 55 subscribers away, folks, from getting to 5,000 subscribers. We appreciate each and every one of you for being on here. I appreciate it very, very much. What else? What else do we got? 37-24 with 10:55 left to go in quarter number 2. Butler with a bounce pass over to Justin Edwards. A kick out back over to Butler at the top of the key. Butler dribbles over towards the near elbow, puts up a jump shot, and gets it to go. 37-26. What a pass coming from Trae Young. It's a full court pass to Dominic Barlow from C to shining C, and Barlow throws it down with 2 hands. Butler over on the other side, they'll swing it around the timeline. Justin Edwards again goes over towards the cup and puts up a shot, and another shooting foul called on the Atlanta Hawks. Edwards has led the team in scoring today for the Sixers. 8 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists for him in this game. And also, he has a block as well. Edwards at the line, first foul shot. In and out it goes. Sixers money line is at plus 800 right now. And according to ESPN Bet, the Hawks, for their money line, it's at minus 2,500. Edwards with free throw number 2, and he makes it an 11-point ball game.
Excellent.
12-point ball game, I should say, excuse me. Good job by the Sixers to stop the alley-oop pass from coming. Brissett with a bounce pass over to Ricky Council the fourth. Council spinning and not able to get past his defender. That's Dominic Barlow. Council with another spin-around, turnaround jump shot. Can't get it. Young gets the steal. Young with a nice pass over to Barlow. They'll kick it out to Niang for another trifecta. And O'Shea Brissett gathers the miss. Brissett on a drive over towards the cup, and he just mistimed it a little bit. However, he is fouled. Just a little bit more about the Atlanta Hawks, in case you are curious. They've won 12 division titles, only 1 championship, which was back in 1958. That was when they were the St. Louis Hawks. So they haven't won in a very long time. It's been 67 years. Free throw number 1 is good. And free throw number 2 is gold.
Excellent.
10-point lead for the Atlanta Hawks. And we've played about 2.5 minutes in this second quarter. Another drive inside, but they won't count the bucket. It's just going to be a personal foul called on Jared Butler. Hawks have already committed 3 fouls. Sixers have only committed 1. Young will get the inbound pass. Sixers looking to try to play good defense here, and Young does turn it over. He took too many steps, and a travel violation called against the Atlanta Hawks. Quinn Snyder, there he is over on the bench, wearing his dark glasses. Notice that he had a lot of success with the Utah Jazz and the young star Donovan Mitchell, along with Rudy Gobert, and came over to the Atlanta Hawks. Sixers have the rock. Edwards lost the ball, dribbled it out of bounds over on his left knee. However, it was last touched by the Hawks. Don't forget to hit that like button and hit that subscribe button as well. 39-29, Atlanta Hawks in the driver's seat. Again, Butler goes down the lane, tries to hit a layup, and it's no good. 9 minutes left to go here in the second quarter. Man will swing it outside, and a catch-and-shoot 3 is no good. Offensive rebound by the Hawks. Another shot's up, and 1. That was Alex Reese who got called for the shooting foul, and Dominic Barlow, being a man amongst boys, going over to the foul line and being able to just outsize and outsmart everybody and out-physical all the Sixers players that were trying to stop him. We played about 3 minutes here in this second quarter so far. And the end one opportunity is cashed in. Butler gets the ball back for the 76ers. Dumps it off over to O'Shea Brissett. Sixers are down 42-29. Council with a contested turnaround jump shot, and he got it. He had a hand in his face. Great defense, just better offense. Young from the logo for 3. Tried to chuck one up. Offensive rebound. A kick out for another 3. Bam! Top of the key make there by Vit Krejci from 25 feet. And Dominic Barlow gets the apple. And Vit Krejci on the other side is going to commit a foul. That'll be right on the floor. Or, sorry, in the act of shooting, I should say. And so it'll be Sixers ball again. All right, what's going on here? Oh, they're showing Coach K. All the teams that Coach K has coached. Spurs lead it 17 points. 39-22 is the score over there. Brissett's first free throw hits off the front iron, and it misses. Coach K is now 78 years old. Coach Duke from 1980 all the way to 2022. Was there for a very long time. Toronto's making a little comeback in this. They're down 39-25. It was 39-16. So they're on a 9-0 run. The second free throw by Brissett, he got it. And the Hawks have the ball. Here we go. They'll kick it out to George Niang for a catch-and-shoot trifecta. And George Niang hits one and rolls his tongue to some of the 76ers players. Ugh. That's how he celebrates. Ay, ay, ay. It's from 23 feet. Just one of those hate-to-face guys. 12 points. 3 for 4 he is shooting-wise from beyond the arc. Butler trying to get some space. Gives it out over to Justin Edwards for a 3. Justin Edwards answers back with a 3 of his own And another timeout taken by Quinn Snyder and the Atlanta Hawks with 7:10 remaining in quarter number 2. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Sure, you guys hit the thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button as well, and turn on those notification bell icons too, man. Spurs lead at 44-27. Keeping our eyes on that game. Sixers down by 13. Butler already with 4 points. He's shooting 2 for 5 from the field so far in this game right here. Sixers are playing defense. Dyson Daniels kicks it out over to Karis LeVert. Krejci gets it back. Gives it up over to Onyeka Okongwu. And there's a shot that's up, and they're going to call a turnover on Onyeka. On Onyeka. That's a tongue twister. Tried to push off Jared Butler. Can't do that. 6:42 left. Edwards with a beautiful pass downhill over to Gershon Yabusele. Yabu wants to beat his defender, and he does. He got Onyeka Okongwu on skates. Was able to just get it right on past him. 48-37. Sixers down by 11 now. There's a pick that comes over towards the way of Dyson Daniels. Daniels can't hit the layup. Rebounded by Gershon Yabusele. And Gershon goes from left to right for the Sixers. Yabu tries to pass it over to Edwards. It was almost a wide pass. Edwards for 3. Can't get it. And another offensive rebound by Chuma Okeke. Butler on the second try. No. Okeke, another offensive rebound for the Sixers. They'll swing it outside to Brissett. Brissett to Edwards. Edwards hesitated for a second. Edwards goes up with a contested runner and still can't get it. And another foul called on Justin Edwards as the rebound was caught by Okongwu. And then Justin Edwards stuck his hand in the cookie jar. What's going on here? That's weird. What's going on up here? Is Google not working now? Undo transfer. Our drive that's up and good to make it now 50-37. That was Vit Krejci, who just missed that shot. 5 points for Vit today. 2 personal fouls, too. He has to be weary of that. Yabusele tried to hit a layup and could not hit it. It's intercepted by Onyeka Okongwu. Here's a wide open 3 by Karis LeVert. Bullseye. And another timeout taken by the Philadelphia 76ers. Nick Nurse not so happy about that with the whole sequence of events that just occurred. And the Sixers will be back again. 5:07 left remaining in quarter number 2. Ugh. Man. So we take with RB. Hopefully you're all having yourselves a good night. Spurs lead 45-31 against the Toronto Raptors. Celtics have a 7-point lead with 3:43 left to go in the second quarter against the Portland Trail Blazers. So we'll take a look at the NHL scores, and then we'll get back to March Madness in just a little bit too. Penguins are up 2-1 against the Florida Panthers. St. Louis Blues have a 2-0 lead at the end of the first period against the Nashville Predators. Penguins game is in the end of the first. Lightning play at 8 o'clock tonight against the Golden Knights. The Hurricanes are also on at 8 o'clock, and the Bruins play at 9 o'clock. Hurricanes are in Anaheim taking on the Ducks. The Bruins are out in LA taking on the Kings. And then the Flyers, they lost again today by a score of 7-4. Flyers now dropped to 28-35-9. And they lost to the Blackhawks, who have a worse record than they do. The Buffalo Sabres, they actually beat the Winnipeg Jets today 5-3. Reimer did exceptionally well in the net. 33 saves for him. He did really good. I was able to outdo Hellebuck. Right? Did Hellebuck play today? No, it was Ernie Corney who played. Ernie Comrie. Huh. All right, Edwards will dump it off over to Grimes. They play a little game of catch. Sixers working really quickly here out of this timeout. Only 11 points from their bench, 32 from the Atlanta Hawks bench. Edwards spinning, going over towards the cup, puts up a runner inside, and one. That'll make it 53-39. And another free throw coming up for Justin Edwards. I'm telling you, next year, this guy is going to be getting some good minutes, hopefully. Regardless of what the state of the Sixers is, this guy has certainly showed a lot of people that he can play, that he can drive it over towards the cup, and that he's good at reading defenses. 14 points. He's also 2 for 4 from 3. And he makes the foul shot, and the end one is successful.
Excellent.
53-40 as the Hawks have it back again. Over on the perimeter is Krejci. Gives it back over to Daniels. Daniels over on the near side. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Daniels pump fakes, hesitates, puts up a 3, and the offensive rebound belongs to Onyeka Okongwu. Okongwu will give it back off over again to Rissicher. They get a new shot clock. Rissicher gives it over to Okongwu. 2 seconds left on the shot clock, and the baseline J is money. Nobody can stop him when he's able to put up a jump shot like that. 55-40, Atlanta still out in front, and they are taking charge against this 76ers team. Grimes trying to get some space, and Grimes with his 8th point of the game. They've been not able to get back into the single-digit point as the Hawks hit another 3. It's from Onyeka Okongwu again. Give him now 10 points. He's 2 for 2 from beyond the arc, and he has made all 4 of his field goals today. Grimes trying to lay it up and in over on the inside. He's fouled very hard. He hit the deck hard. He will go back over to the line for some more free throws. By the way, the Raptors are now down by 22 points. So they were doing a good job at cutting the lead. And all of a sudden the Spurs just got hot again. In the game of runs, that's what basketball is all about. Momentum has been on San Antonio's side. Grimes, free throw number 1. Good. Kentucky is up 60-40 against Illinois. 12:24 left in the second quarter. Free throw number 2 by Grimes. Got it to go. 58-44 is the score. 3:25 to go in quarter number 2. Give you some more scores on the March Madness tournament in just a little bit. LeVert is over at the Xfinity sign. Goes up with another baseline jumper. He hit one previously from the far baseline and was able to hit it from about 11 feet from there. And this time he hits it from the near side. Grimes loses the ball. Yabu gets it back. Tries to hit a layup. He lost it. Could not even make the layup. It was wide open. And so the Hawks take advantage of it. And here comes Zachary Rissicher, who just throws down the house. Sixers trail by 18 points with 2:45 to go in quarter number 2. Grimes kicks it out to Yabusele. Yabu with a catch-and-shoot three-point shot. Okike offensive rebound. He'll get it back, though. Okike goes up for a 2, and it's blocked and rejected by Trae Young. Young tried to go up with a little alley-oop pass, and it was deflected, and it goes out of bounds. And by the way, Young did not block that. That actually was blocked. I think it was by Okongwu, who got a little piece of it. Whew. 2 minutes and 25 seconds to go here in the second quarter. And Grimes has it again over at the logo. Grimes kicks it out to Okike. Okike for a 3. Yes, sir. That'll make it now 62-47. And with 2 minutes to go here in the second quarter, Dyson Daniels at the elbow gives it back over to Okongwu, and he goes downhill, puts up a shot, and it's rejected, and it goes out of bounds. I tell you that Gershon really has sort of fallen off for the Philadelphia 76ers. I just don't think that he's been playing well or something. They'll kick it out over on the perimeter, over to Alex Reese. The shot goes up, and they're going to call a turnover on Atlanta. Got 5 concurrent viewers on here. Thank you so much on the vertical stream. These are the dog days of the 76ers, man. 62-47. Grimes for 3. Splish splash. He got it. Well, a nice shot by Quentin. Nothing but nets. 90 seconds to go in the second quarter. Young with a behind-the-back pass over to Dyson Daniels. They play a little game of catch. Sort of like monkey in the middle between the both of them. Young swings it over to LeVert. It's rejected by Jeff Doughton Jr. It was a three-point shot on the near corner. Couldn't get it. Grimes has the ball. Goes down the lane. Dribbles with the right hand. Tries to go with the layup. Can't make the layup. Sixers have not done a good job in the paint. They missed a lot of open layups. Another wide open three by the Atlanta Hawks. They can't get it. Reese gets a rebound. Doughton Jr. in no particular hurry. With 55 seconds left to go, you would think that he would want to speed it up here, but he decides not to speed up the tempo, and now he does. Doughton with a step-back foul line jump shot. Money in the bag for Jeff Doughton Jr. 62-52 and about 40 seconds left here in the second quarter. 16 on the shot clock. LeVert drives it through traffic, and another whistle called. Let's do this. This Google scoreboard's not working. All right, 27 seconds left to go here in the second quarter, and about 4 seconds differentiating the shot clock from the game clock. Sixers will have one more possession here. Grimes gets it over at the logo, and Council gets called for a turnover. They're gonna say illegal screen on Ricky Council the fourth, and they're gonna add 0.7 seconds back over to the game clock. Hawks will have Dyson Daniels inbound the ball over to Trae Young. Young back over to Daniels. Layup is up and in. And it makes it a 12-point lead, 3.8 seconds left to go. Doughton gets the inbound pass. Doughton's at the top of the key. Doughton looking for one last shot. He puts it up, and he can't get it in. So the Sixers are down by 12 at halftime. They trail 64-52 against the Atlanta Hawks, who are looking to try to find a way to stay in with the play-in tournament. I was going to take a look at the standings and talk a little bit more about that, but not a good first half by the 76ers, offensively speaking. They've missed a lot of layups today. A lot of wide-open layups from Gershon Yabusele that he just has not been able to finish. He's fumbled a lot of times. Kind of like me, I've been fumbling on my words all night, but that's fine. But yeah, that's really been my biggest sort of takeaway, is that we're not making easy looks, like we're not making shots. So, it's wild. But anyhow, 62-40 is the score for the Spurs game. Is that game on TV? I will actually try to see if that one's on. I don't think it is. I don't think that the Spurs game is on. No. Are there any Spurs content creators out there? That's interesting to me. All right, let's take a look at some of these scores around March Madness. We'll do that right now, okay? We'll do that. The Kentucky Wildcats, they lead at 60-53 against Illinois with 10:03 left in the second half. St. Mary's is down 13 to Alabama. It's 42-29. Alabama out in front by 13 points. Colorado State is going to play against Maryland tonight at 7:10 p.m. Eastern Time. And then you got Ole Miss versus Iowa State at 7:45. New Mexico is playing against Michigan State at 8:40 p.m. Eastern Time. And then at 9:40, the late game is Oregon versus Arizona. We'll see how Coach Cal's team does against Oregon. The Florida Gators did beat the UConn Huskies by 2 points today. Can't believe it. 77-75 was the final score of that game. Both teams scored 31 in the first half, and then Florida just had 2 more points. It was a game of chess between both of those teams, and it just came down to the wire. But yeah, really weird. The largest lead that Florida had was 8, and the largest lead that the Huskies had was 6. was a great game, it looks like. I'll have to watch the highlights of that. Then we go to the women's side of things. Where is it? Louisville is taking on TCU. TCU is up 47-26 at halftime. At 8 o'clock, we got Ohio State against Tennessee. The Buckeyes, hopefully they'll win tonight. I'm excited to watch that game. And then Richmond is going to be taking on UCLA at 10 o'clock. That will also be on ESPN as well. South Carolina did beat Indiana today. No surprise there, 64-53. Duke also won against Oregon, 59-53 today. Notre Dame had a 76-55 win against the Michigan Wolverines. Kansas State did win against Kentucky. That game went into overtime, and Kansas State ranked 5 in their bracket, won 80-79. And then Ole Miss ended up winning against Baylor, 69-63 was the score in that game. I got the Kentucky game wrong. Wow. Notre Dame, I think I got that wrong too. Huh. It's wild. It's fun times, though, for sure. It is fun times. Excited for Monday's games. That's going to be fun. Get to see the UConn Huskies play tomorrow night for the women's. That's going to be great. Get to watch Paige. LSU is also going to be on at 6 o'clock against Florida State. Love this time of year. I really do. This time of year is the best. Is one of the best. What's going on, man? Dixon Way Raid. Let's go, Hawks, he says. Thank you all so much for being on here. I'm on the road to 5K, man. I do Sixers, I do Eagles, and I do Phillies content, but I am going to be doing some more baseball content this year. I really, really appreciate you guys so much for coming on over here. Larry, you're the man. This actually just made my night, dude. It did. This really made my night, man. So thank you so much for stopping on by, and I'll catch up with you soon, dude. I do. I owe you a text. I owe you a ring. So appreciate you. Must love fiction. Thank you so much. 4 more subs for us to get to 4950. Ugh, we're so close. We're so close. And again, appreciate all the love. Larry does a great job covering all the Atlanta sports. He does. And his channel's really been taking off this year. So I appreciate the grind. I appreciate the people that hustle out there, and Larry does that. Dixon Way Raid showing some love. Good first half from the Hawks, says Larry. I appreciate you for coming on, man. Like, this really did make my night, my friend. I was feeling a little bit down, but this was really nice. Appreciate you. Love you, man. Go subscribe to Dixon Way. We'll be collaborating for some of these Braves games this year, man. we'll be talking for sure. Let's go give Larry a like too, by the way. There's people that care, you know? It's nice that people care. I'm just ready for opening day. I know I've been saying it for the last 2 days, 3 days. I'm so ready. 3 more subs for us to get to 4950. If we could get to 4950 by tomorrow, or by the end of this stream, I should say, I'd be really, really happy with that. 4950. Let's do it. 16 thumbs up. Hit that thumbs up button. Says Atlanta Kool-Aid drinkers. Dude, shout out to you. I've seen you around, man. You're a great guy. I always see you showing up in Larry's streams. You know? Again, it just puts a big smile on my face. Ay, ay. Your Hawks are doing good, man. Hawks are doing good. I think that they can make it out of this play-in tournament. I do. I think that they could make it out. Us, we got a lot to work on. And that's me being nice. This season has not gone the way that we thought that it was going to go. But yeah, I think that your Hawks can win this. And then they play Boston in the first round. I don't think that's going to be an easy match for Boston. For some reason. I don't. One more sub until we get to 4950. His name is Larry Dixon. They call him the Dixon Way. He just rated us. That's who Larry is. Seriously, Larry, the other guy that you're thinking of, no. No, he doesn't. But I know somebody else that does streams, and that is my friend, this guy right here. That is my friend, Darth Pooh. Shout out to him. And all y'all lifting my spirits up tonight. It's the dog days for us. You know? Keeping our head up. That's what we do. Oh, I thought you meant our Larry. Nope. Not at all. There's a lot of Larrys. There's Larry Dixon. There's our Seriously Larry. There's another one that comes on sometimes. I think I'm going to change my name. Do you think I should change my name to Larry? Oh, yeah. JJ, y'all got Quentin Grimes from us, the Mavs, and he's doing good there. Yeah, I don't want him to leave. I'm scared that the Sixers aren't going to match whatever offer he gets from, like, a team like you guys or Brooklyn. I don't know if you guys are going to go after him, but something like that I feel like is going to come on up, and I don't want him to go. You know what I'm saying? Thanks, JJ. I always appreciate your support. Well, I appreciate yours. It's a two-way street, my friend. You know, you had me on the other day, and that put a big smile on my face, and I was humbled by that. So I know that you're probably behind your mic. You're probably like, dude, stop blushing. You know, focus on what you got to do. But no, seriously, it goes both ways. Yeah, I don't understand why your Mavs gave up on him. I don't understand why the Knicks gave up on him, but thank you, New York. We have another reason to thank New York. It's not just the Giants. Of course, Grimes is a rental, and we won't be able to hold him. Well, he's a restricted free agent, so if he was unrestricted, then I'd be more worried because we don't have his rights. We still have his rights because he was traded to 3 different teams, or because he was on 3 different teams. No, it was because he was traded to 3 different teams. The Pistons, the Mavs, and now us. So we do have his rights. The question is, can we match offers for Quentin Grimes? Maxey's not bad either. Maxey is a star when he is healthy. I love Tyrese Maxey. He hasn't really had the best season this year, but hey, man, next year he'll be better. So I'm just worried that we're not going to keep Yabu and Quentin Grimes. That's what I'm a little bit nervous about. So if Grimes gets offered like a ridiculous deal, like a $25 million contract, then I don't think we're going to have the money to do that. But do I see that happening? I don't. But this guy can ball. But somebody might try to finesse us like what the Utah Jazz did to Paul Reed. Like we had to pay him that extra $9 million. Do you see that? Do you think the Hawks can be a difficult matchup in the playoffs? This algorithm thing is so interesting to me. It's like when people come on over here, and there's a raid started or something like that, then people know that we're on. That is funny. That's really funny. That's hilarious. I do. To answer your question, I actually think that you guys can make some noise. Not telling you that you're going to beat the Boston Celtics, because you would have to. I think you guys are going to play Boston. I think that you guys are beating the Orlando Magic if that's your opponent. I think that you're beating the Bulls if that's your opponent. Or even the Heat. I think that you're beating any of those teams. I really do. The Heat are actually on a 10-game losing streak. You find that interesting like I do. But yeah, it's going to be tough. I don't think that you have enough to beat Boston. I don't think anybody does, except maybe the Cavs. The Knicks, I don't think that they're better than Boston. However, I do think, and this is weird, I also believe that the Knicks can beat Cleveland. I think Cleveland, though, is destined to beat Boston. So, it's interesting. I really haven't even thought about these playoffs just because the Sixers haven't been in it, and I've just been so focused on them. We have Dartmouth and we have Darth Poo. I see you guys on here a lot, but never at the same time. It's funny. It's really funny. But yes, I also think that Detroit is going to lose to the Knicks in the first round. If that's their opponent. If the Knicks have to play Giannis and the Bucks, I'll give the Knicks the slighter edge there, but Indiana is what's interesting to me. The Bright Wolf, thanks so much for subscribing. Appreciate it very much. Justin Edwards in the first half, 15 points. He's 5 for 10 from the field and 2 for 4 from 3. It actually ties his career high for any half. And we are underway to start off half number 2. I'm sorry that our scoreboard's not working. That's a little bit annoying. But anyhow, it is 64-52. Atlanta's up by 12. Yabusele tries to go up with a shot, and a foul is called. Spurs just started off their third quarter. It's 64-43 as they take on the Toronto Raptors. Who be on my 76ers Mount Rushmore? My Mount Rushmore goes as follows, as the shot is up and in. The question is, who do you put at the 2? Second foul shot, that's no good. Mine would probably be Iverson. I would also probably go with, I'd go with Iverson. I go with McKee, I guess, at the 2, as the Sixers throw it away and Trae Young gets a steal. Young with an alley-oop pass over to Onyeka Okongwu. It's up and in. Iverson, McKee, Dr. J, Charles Barkley, and Joel Embiid. And Will Chamberlain. Wait, hold up. My Mount Rushmore has to be 4. Okay, I'm thinking of starting lineups. I'm sorry. There's a shot that goes up, and that one goes in. All right, Mount Rushmore. It's Wilt Chamberlain. It's Joel Embiid. It's Charles Barkley and Dr. J. Dr. J and Allen Iverson. That's what it is. Congrats in advance on the 49-50. I appreciate it. I really do. 68-55. There's a shot that goes up, and that one's no good. So, yeah, Mount Rushmore's 4. So, it would probably be Iverson, Dr. J, Wilt, and Embiid. Embiid, I would have to put him on my Mount Rushmore. How can you not? He's done so much for this franchise. Except win. except to win in the playoffs. But it's not all his fault. He's given it his all every single year. Except he played bad in that one series against Boston. Grimes with a step back 2-point shot. First time, no. Second time, no good either. And so the Hawks come away with another rebound. Young outside over to Tyson. And Rissicher will get it on back. And that one goes out. And Quentin Grimes comes away with a rebound. Grimes with a little give and go downhill over to Chuma Okeke. Grimes gives it back to Doughton. And Doughton's three-pointer. Good as gold. And the Sixers are back in business. They are down 68-58. Who's on your Dallas Mount Rushmore, if you don't mind me asking, my friend? Who would be on your Dallas Mount Rushmore? Trae Young dribbles over towards the right side. Little pick and roll action, but the ball gets stolen off the hands of Onyeka Okongwu by Jeff Doughton Jr. again. Doughton steps back, crosses over again, goes over towards the nail, finds Chuma Okeke going downhill towards the basket, can't make the layup. Yabu comes up with the loose change and puts it up and in, and the Sixers are finally within 10. 7-0 run by Philadelphia. Catch and shoot three by Atlanta, and they respond. Zachary Rissicher from 23 feet nails a corner J for three. 71-60. Grimes goes behind the back, turns it over. Bad pass by Grimes. Young alley-oop pass, and it's thrown down by Rissicher. Young, probably in his younger days, would have just taken that three, but decided to make the unselfish move and get his teammates involved. It's 73-60 and a timeout by Nick Nurse. And the Sixers will be back in just a few moments. That was a nice pass. Toronto's getting blown out. They are helping us big time. Not really. They are doing us a negative. All right, so I guess that Google's not going to work for us today, so we're going to have to just put in this one. Where is it? Interact? No. We'll put this one on here. Okay. All right, let's see how this works. This kind of looks better. How about this? Is that better? Looks a little bit claustrophobic. Let's try this. That's better. That doesn't look as congested. See, we improvise on the spot, guys. We need one more sub for us to get to 49.50. Appreciate you all for being on here. Prince is here. What's going on? Thank you so much for being on here, my friend. Appreciate you. Again, I know that the Sixers have not been playing good basketball, but I really so appreciate all the support. It's a rough time. It is a rough time watching the 76ers team. It's pretty bad. I enjoy these play-by-plays more than the actual games. Aw. Thanks, dude. Why did this just become so bright all of a sudden? It was weird. I was like, I don't even have another light on in front of me. What the hell happened? 73-60. Grimes over on the perimeter. Bounces it over to Yabusele, who goes downhill, and he's fouled really hard. Gershon Yabusele had one thing in mind. And that was just to go to the rim, even if somebody was going to stop him. Got 8 likes over on the vertical. That's cool. We got 20 likes over on the regular. Keep hitting that thumbs up button, man. Appreciate it. And I think that the Hawks are going to challenge this. Onyeka Okongwu got called for a shooting foul, and they most certainly are. They will challenge this. Join us for this as we inch our way closer to 5,000 subscribers. Let's try this. I didn't do any hashtags. Whatever. The money line now for the Sixers is at plus 1,300. Any of y'all think that the Sixers are going to come back and win this game? Who is going to be the toughest team for Boston to face in the playoffs this year? I think that they beat New York in 6, even if New York is fully healthy. As weird as this sounds, I'm more scared. I was more scared of the Knicks last year than I was this year. Them losing Dante and them losing Isaiah Hardenstein were huge losses for them. As much as Karl Anthony Towns was a nice pickup, yeah, they got rid of Julius Randle, but I think that they lost their grit in some ways. I just do. People can call me crazy, but every time I watch them out there, they look like they're a different team. You know? Who did the Knicks play? Knicks won against the Wizards. They actually lost to the Hornets, and they lost to the Spurs. So they've been on a little skid. OG Anunoby at 25 points against Lonzo Ball, or against LaMelo Ball, and the Hornets. But Brunson's out too. So that also does change things for the New York Knicks. Brunson is making progress, the Knicks announced, in his recovery by doing controlled court work, and will have his status updated in 1 week. There's a floater that's up inside. That's no good. And the ball goes out of bounds. And it's last touched by the Atlanta Hawks. Got 10 people watching. Beautiful. It's good. Here's another catch-and-shoot three-pointer by the Hawks, and they nail another one. Ew. Zachary Rishicher with a beautiful three. 76-60. Quentin Grimes will give it back over to Justin Edwards. Edwards loses the ball. It's intercepted and stolen back by the Hawks. There's a shot that goes up, and that one goes in and out. And Sixers got to play defense as there's a loose ball foul called on Justin Edwards. Edwards today, 15 points. He started off strong again in the first quarter. He's gone silent here in this second half so far. Toronto is down 78-52. So again, let me take a look at the Tankathon standings. Toronto is still a game behind us. And if we win tonight, then we're tied with Brooklyn, which is good news, again, for that 5 seed. And New Orleans did win, so we would just go down to 4.5 games. Another shot is up, and Yabu gets called for a shooting foul. So that makes it now 79-60. As the free throw is good. Chuma Okike is 5 points. Yabu is 10. Edwards is 15. Grimes with 11. 11-0 run by the Hawks. Grimes another 3, and he is off tonight. Now make it 1 for 5 from downtown. And we have another foul called. We are 1 subscriber away from 4950. 1. Ugh. I'm not leaving stream until we get there. I'm going to get that 1. I'm going to get that 1. 7:05 left to go in the third quarter. I'm going to get that 1. I want that. I want us to hit that tonight. There's a wide open three-pointer that is missed by the Hawks. It's 79-60. Hawks lead it by 19 points. Grimes, what's he going to do? Gives it back for another three-point shot to Okike. He misses it. Grabs his own rebound. He knew it was off target and grabbed the miss and then gave it back outside over to Jeff Doughton Jr. Doughton can't hit the 3. The Hawks have the ball again. Onyeka Okongwu's the one that gathered the miss. And a little layup is up and in as the Hawks get Zachary Rissicher squeezing for some elbow room down in the lane. Sixers have Edwards, Okike, Yabusele, Grimes as he makes a layup, and Jeff Doughton Jr. Sixers again down by 19 points. It's 81-62. All right, 5:50 left in this third quarter. They got to play defense again. And another nice little alley-oop pass that goes down to make it 83-62. Hawks up by 21. 5:40 left in the third quarter. And Grimes again dribbles towards the right side. Swings it outside over to Gershon Yabusele. Yabu to Edwards. Edwards for 2. Can't get it. And the ball goes out again. Out of bounds it goes again. Toronto now down by 28 points in the third quarter with 5:46 left to go in that game. And it's in the third quarter. Ugh. Third quarter. And now Council gets it over at the top of the key. Hands it off over to Quentin Grimes. Grimes for 3. Bullseye. 18-point ball game and 5:15 remaining here in the third quarter. That's just the second three-pointer that he's knocked down today. Rissicher answers back with a 3 of his own as he knocks it down over from the near corner and makes it back to a 21-point deficit for the Sixers. There's another wide-open three-pointer again, and that one is good. One on our 5,051. I was like, wait, what? There's another wide-open 3 by Justin Edwards, and he knocks that one down, too. Yeah, we're going to get to 10,000. We're going to do that by the end of the year. But I need us to get to that 49.50 marker tonight. There's another layup that's up and no good by by O'Shea Brissett. Brissett drives it in the lane, gives it over to Quentin Grimes, and Grimes is fouled. What's up, Asia? How are you? What's going on? Thanks so much for tuning on in. When the going gets tough with whatever you do, okay, I want to ask you guys, how do you fight through it? How do you fight through it? Whenever you're dealing with a hard time in your job or in your life, is there a motto that you stick by? Or is there something that pushes you to move forward? Just out of curiosity. If you don't want to get personal about it, that's cool. It's fine. But if you do, share your story. Don't be afraid. 86-70, and there's another foul line jumper that's up and in to make it 88-70. Grimes dribbles with the left hand, hands it off over to Justin Edwards. Edwards back to Brissett. Brissett with a catch and shoot three, and he can't hit it. 3:35 left to go here in the third quarter. They haven't even played Trae Young in a while. Another three by the Hawks. Can't get it again. Another offensive rebound for the Atlanta Hawks, and the shot's up, and Barlow is fouled. The Sixers have gotten out-rebounded tonight and have not done a very good job on the glass. They've been out-rebounded 27-14. Actually, sorry, they've been out-assisted 27-14, but they've been out-rebounded 29-24. Not as bad, but still out-assisted. Lots of turnovers, including from guys like Quentin Grimes. Grimes is not at a good day today. The first free throw is good. That makes it 88-70. Grimes has turned the ball over only 3 times, but he has caused a lot of turnovers. He's 6 for 6, though, from the line. Second free throw is good by the Hawks, and that makes it now 90-70 with 3:25 left to go here in the third quarter. Grimes dumps it back off over to O'Shea Brissett. Butler has it over at the top of the key, drives it down low, is looking to kick it out over to Ricky Council the fourth for a catch-and-shoot trifecta. Can't get it, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by the 76ers. Does Dyson Daniels look good? Yeah, I think he does. He's looking pretty good, man. Dyson Daniels has some, I'll tell you what, man, like, this guy has some really good defense. 5 steals for him today, and he's a plus 13 on the stat sheet. I noticed that, again, the Sixers are not playing their A squad at all whatsoever, but even still, they have a young athletic team that's out there that has a lot of get up to them, if you will, and he's keeping up with the pace really well. Always thought that guy had a lot of talent and was a good pick back in the 2022 draft. There's a shot that goes up, and we have a foul called. It's 90-72. Trae Young is back in there. Young now has a beard. Wow. Man, it's 26. He's got a beard going. It's pretty good, too. It's funny. Is Maxey likely to request a trade? No. Tyrese Maxey's not leaving. Just because the team is not in a good spot this year doesn't mean that he's going to give up on the franchise. He wouldn't do that. That's not in his nature. 91-72. Now, maybe if this happens next year, that's a different story. But this year, no. Tyrese is only 24 years old, guys. Like, everybody forgets that. He's only 24. He's still a baby. and he's getting a max contract salary, which is crazy. And I'm not saying he doesn't deserve it, because he does. This guy's a very good scorer, but yeah, he's 24. The shot is up by Quentin Grimes, and he hits it to make it now 91-74. And Trae Young, I keep forgetting about how old he is. My man is 26 as he hits a logo three. And, well, that's just what he does. Likes to chuck up a lot of those, and then when he heats up, it's unguardable. 94-74. 20-point deficit now for the Philadelphia 76ers. Grimes will step back. He lost the ball again. Another turnover by Grimes. Has not been a good day for him. Young breathes, pump fakes, another three-pointer. You bet. Got it. And that is a stab in the heart to the Philadelphia 76ers. And there's 95 seconds left here in the third quarter. Butler will get fouled. And he'll stay put right where he is, and he'll go back to the line. So, yeah, my question, how do you guys do when adversity hits? Whether it's in your job, whether it's in your personal life, what do you do when the rough gets going? Is there a motto that you say or that you live by? How do you get through that? Foul shot is up and in to make it 97-75. .93 seconds left to go here in the third quarter. And the second free throw by Butler, he gets it to go. 21-point game. Hawks out in front. Again, Young over at the logo operating. Gives it back to Niang for a long three. George Niang. Just giving it all to the Sixers. And slapping them right in the face. Stomping all over them. And it's 100-76. Both teams are chirping just a little bit. And we have a whistle called. Karis LeVert's trying to hold back George Niang as there's a technical foul, and Karis is like, come on, George. Gotta be strong here. As I learned tonight, stay and be positive, especially when when the going gets rough. I like that. I like that a lot. 100-76. That's a good one, Snow. Ugh. So Niang gets called for a technical foul. 1:10 left to go here in the third quarter. Brissett goes downhill, goes up with a shot, and he's fouled. Got some more free throws coming on up. Another free throw by the Sixers. O'Shea Brissett got it. So the first one is good. Terrence Mann has 9 points. George Niang is 15. He's done very good against the Sixers. Averaging 9.8 points per game. He actually was 6 for 9 against the Warriors in his last game with 23 points. He's making his threes. Is impactful for sure. 100-78. Sixers only with 17 bench points. The Hawks with 43. And now make it 46 as they knock down yet another three to make it a 25-point lead with 40 seconds to go in the third quarter. And this is getting absolutely ugly. Counsell on the drive and a blocking foul called on Atlanta. Celtics are only up by 13 points in the fourth quarter against the Portland Trailblazers. Have not been able to pull away. Let's see if starters are out there. There is no Tatum is playing. No Jaylen Brown, though. They have Derek White, 16 points for him, and 6 assists for him as well. And then 16 for Peyton Pritchard. This guy is probably going to win Sixth Man of the Year. First free throw good by the Sixers. It's 103-79, 36 and a half seconds left to go here in the third quarter. And Council is going to be at the line for another one. And he knocks it down to make it 103-80. Let's go. 34 seconds left in the third quarter. And here comes Trae Young as he puts one up, and he does put it in. Makes it now 105-80. Butler drives it inside the paint, kicks it out over to O'Shea Brissett, crosses over. Okike gives it back to Council. Council pump fakes, pivots, gets the ball back, puts up a foul line jump shot, and hits it. 10.9 seconds left to go in quarter number 3. 105-82. Young steps back, thought about taking the 3, steps back again, goes off balance, puts up a shot, almost made it. And that'll wrap up the third. As we head to the fourth frame, it's 107-82. As we go into the fourth quarter, we'll be right back. All right, I'm going to take a quick step off. Don't go anywhere. We're back on, man. We're back on as we go into the fourth quarter. We're back. We are one subscriber away from 4950, and we're going to get there tonight. We're going to get there. Quentin Grimes after the third quarter. So far, 20 points and 5 assists for him. By the way, Miami is up 99-75 in the fourth quarter. We'll get back to the March Madness games in just a little bit. Probably go live for one of them after this. Alabama leads at 62-49. Colorado State is also up 31-26 in the men's side of things. We have a game that's starting at 8 o'clock. That's going to be on True TV, and that's Ole Mississippi versus Iowa State. Again, 107-82 with 11:45 to go in the fourth quarter. As the Hawks will have some free throws coming on up. The foul shot, first one is good. Second one is also good to make it now 108-82. The organization did its job tonight, that's for sure. Edwards with a baseline J got it to go. Cuts the deficit to 24. Sixers now down by 24 points. 11:25 left. Niang for three. He's human. And Ricky Council comes up with his miss. He'll try to take it over towards the rack, and he can't get the shot off. It's blocked by the Hawks. Young gets it back for Atlanta, and he puts up a three-point shot, and Trae Young is heating up from the stove. 26-foot jump shot by Trae Young, and he cannot be stopped now. Edwards thought about firing the trigger, gives it back to Okike, who fires it, misses the shot, and it's rebounded by Alex Reese, who's in the dunker spot, and he lays it back up and lays it in. Trae with 19 points, but he's 4 for 5 shooting-wise from three here in the second half. He lost the ball. Sixers on a breakaway. Edwards over to Council, and Council's layup is good and one. It's 111-88. That was Vit Krejci who committed the shooting foul. Nice little pass there to him. The Bright Wolf, thanks so much for subscribing to the channel again. Appreciate that. Kentucky won. Beautiful. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. We're staying on until we get to 49.50. There's a little foul line jumper that's way too much, and the rebound belongs to Dominic Barlow. Niang another three. Council rebound. Edwards gets set free on the other side. Goes up for a layup and still can't make it. It's funny. It's a little layup inside again. Can't get it. Chuma Okike comes up with his miss off of the missed shot of Krejci. And Council out in transition gets another layup and another and one opportunity for Ricky Council the fourth. Well, he has scored 5 points. 5 of the 9 points by the 76ers here in this fourth quarter. Love it when he's aggressive. Just want him during the summertime. He has to become a little bit more sharper when it comes to finishing at the rim. Has to smooth that out just a little bit. And the free throw by Council. RC4. You got it. It's now 111-92. Less than 10 minutes to go in the fourth quarter heater. Young goes up with a floater. Is it going to count? It won't. It's just a personal foul called on the floor. Excuse me. By the way, the Spurs have gotten, that game has gotten out of hand. It's now a 36-point lead out at the Scotiabank Arena. It's 103-67. Excuse me. Julian Champagny has 20 points. Scotty Barnes has 20 points. R.J. Barrett has 12. But the Spurs have gotten a lot of help. Devin Vassell is 25. Stefan Castle is 15. Barnes is 10. We've gotten some really good scoring. 111-92, and now make it 113-92 as the Hawks continue to drive the forces forward and increase their lead. Okike catching and firing and connecting from the far corner. Under 13 points scored by the Atlanta Hawks and 95 for the Philadelphia 76ers. Young from the logo for three. No good. Rebound by Okike. Butler on a fast break. Can't make the layup. And another foul called on George Niang. Sixers have outscored the Hawks in this quarter by 5. Young is going to go over to the bench. And with 8 minutes and 52 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter, he's going to head on over to take a little breather. It is 113-95. Tomorrow we're going to be a little bit late for baseball. I got a phone call that I got to take. It's a really important one. There's a floater that goes up, and it's no good by Jared Butler. And the rebound goes all the way to the Atlanta Hawks. Hawks will have Mann, LeVert, Daniels, Okongwu, and Krejci all out there for Atlanta. The shot goes up, and it's no good. By the way, the Rockets lead it by 1 point. It's 46-45 in the second quarter. Council just fouled out, by the way, so his night is done. LeVert misses the technical free throw. He also got called for a personal foul, and he fouled out. What a way to go out. I mean, I guess what do you have to lose there, right? 113-95. Hawks have the rock. Mann to Okongwu, going downhill, rolling towards the basket, and making it a 20-point lead for Atlanta with 8:10 to go in the fourth quarter. Butler again over on the perimeter. Dumps it back off over to Quentin Grimes. Grimes to Butler, a catch-and-shoot three-pointer. In and out, no. And it looked like Reese Okike got hit right into the face by Onyeka Okongwu. And now it's 115-95. This is the second consecutive game of Justin Edwards scoring at least 20 points in his third such game on the season. The only rookies with more are pictured: Stephon Castle, Jared McCain, Alex Shar, Dalton Connect, Kyle Filipowski, Zachary Rissicher, Jalen Wells, and Kalel Ware. It's pretty good company, as Edwards makes another little layup with 7:26 left to go. Grimes downhill over to Reese, and Reese throws it down with two hands and one. That'll make it 115-99. Sixers aren't necessarily done yet. By the way, the Raptors are on a little run. They do trail by 28. I was looking at the score a little earlier. It's like, wait, this doesn't look right. It's 115-99. Foul shot, good. As they capitalize on the end one. We're getting to the 49-50 marker tonight. We're staying on. I don't care if it's till midnight or even 3 o'clock in the morning. We're getting to that 49-50 marker. There's no doubt about it. We're getting there. We're doing it. LeVert over on the outside. Gives it down low. Throws it over to Jeff Doughton Jr. There'll be a 3-on-3 for the Philadelphia 76ers. Doughton gives it back over to Grimes for a catch-and-shoot three-pointer. And Quentin Grimes just cannot hit his shots tonight. He's 2 for 7. Little alley-oop pass that's intercepted. That was a terrible play by Dyson Daniels. He turned it on over. Grimes gives it back over to Alex Reese for 3. No good. And a timeout taken by the Atlanta Hawks. With 6:39 left to go in quarter number 4. It was a great alley-oop pass, but man, was Dyson Daniels off balance there. Oh, Prince is back. What's going on? Dude, I'm so sorry. I totally forgot to keep the vertical stream up. Hawks are selling, man. Why did Ricky get a T? Because the refs are soft. That's why. Who's sixth man of the year? I think, oh, dude, I'm so sorry I missed your comments before. Sixth man of the year, personally, it's probably going to be Peyton Pritchard. I do believe that. I can't watch this. I'll stick to listening to play-by-play. Dude, I appreciate you. I'm so sorry. I wasn't looking at your comments before. I keep having to remember that I got to pull it up. I wish that there was a simpler way of me being able to implement all of that stuff, but I don't have you on Restream. And it's a little bit tough for me to explain that. Yeah, I don't know. Sixth man of the year is probably going to be Peyton Pritchard. I don't know who else would be in that candidate, or who would be up there. Gosh. Sixth man of the year. Candidates. Malik Beasley is another one. DeAndre Hunter for the Cavs is a good one, too. Russ, I don't think he's going to win it. Nah, not Russ. By the way, Alabama's up against St. Mary's at 72-63. We're going to be going to these games after this is done. We're just going to be watching some more March Madness and get over to the 49.50 marker. We're going to get there. We'll do it live. We're going to do it. Zachary Rissicher had 16 points in the second half so far. 6 in the first. Has to be Pritchard. Boston really have like 4 shooters in the top 10. And Pritch is just one of them. Yeah, he's like a new Steph Curry. It's just ridiculous what he's able to do. I didn't even know how good of a shooter he was. And I was totally wrong about Peyton Pritchard. I was like, who the heck is this guy? Yeah. Another Kyle Korver. 115-100. Sixers down by 15 points. Grimes backs up on the perimeter, crosses over, drives it inside, lays it up, and lays it in. Sixers not done. They're down by 13 with 6 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. It's 115-102. Sixers can't guard the perimeter, and it almost backfired as Yabusele picks up the loose change off of the missed three-point shot by Atlanta, and another whistle called. Yeah, the Sixers' perimeter defense has been so... I can't think about what the right word is, but it is evaporated. It's just not there. It's not existent. It's ghost. How many other ways can I say that? Ghost. Grimes is at the line. First foul shot by Quentin, and he's human. It's one of my favorite things I say in basketball. He's human. It's a good one. I don't know where I picked that up from. And by the way, in case you just missed it, Council did foul out. Onyeka Okongwu has 5 personal fouls. And so does George Niang. He has 5 too. Foul shot number 2 by Grimes. It's good. It makes it now 115-103. Let's go, baby. Here's another shot that's good by George Niang. Ew. The little snarl on his face after he made that just is absolutely disgusting. Again, that's what he did for us. That look that he made. Ugh. There's a little layup inside by Jeff Doughton Jr. and he hits it. Man, George Niang. Bang. I'm not going to say it. Ugh. Bang, bang. 18 points. 5 for 8 from 3. 13-point deficit now for the Sixers, and there's a shot that goes up, and it's denied, but a foul called on Philadelphia. What is it? 118-105. Toronto's down by 31 points, so that game is done. As long as we lose, then we're fine. First foul shot, no good by Atlanta. The door is still creaked open. The minivan. There he is. Yes, sir. Foul shot number 2 by the Sixers. It's up and in. And it's... Sorry, by the Hawks is up and in. Did they just change the score? It's 119-105. I'm not losing it, I promise you. Sixers have the ball now. Edwards will drive it downhill. Goes up with a shot. It's rejected by the Hawks. Doughton at the top of the key. Gets it back. Goes downhill. Kicks it back out to Grimes. A catch and shoot 3. It's off the mark. Offensive rebound by Yabusele. A kick out to Grimes. Another 3. Got it. 11-point game with 4:23 to go. Philadelphia has outscored the Atlanta Hawks by 12 points so far in this fourth quarter. And we have another whistle called. This game is not over yet, folks. It is not done yet. Just when you think that they're down and out, oh, it's not done. They just love to put you through more misery. It's just what the 76ers do. Foul shot number 1 by Trae Young is good. And a timeout taken by Nick Nurse. All right, what type of tanking plan are we going to come up with tonight, Nick Nurse? Just get this team away from me. They are so tedious, man. Just shoo. They're a fly. They really are. They're a fly that just cannot stop bothering you. Just be done. Ugh. Just kidding. The players are balling, and we want the players to ball. We're at such a crossroad with this team. Such a crossroad, man. By the way, Boston did win tonight. So, as Philadelphia 76ers fans probably would say after a win by Boston. Heat are winning 112-95. We want them the ball, but we don't need them to. We want them the ball, but we want the organization to lose. That's what I keep saying, right? That's just what it goes down to, what it comes down to. We are 1 subscriber away from 4950. We're not stopping until we hit it, man. We're not stopping. We're doing March Madness after this. If it takes us all night to get to 4950, we're doing it. We're doing it. Never gets old. We're doing it. We're doing it live. It's just great. It works so well with this. It just does. Shout out to my guy. Every time I know it makes Michael laugh. It's just so funny. It just like rolls off my tongue. We're gonna get to this spot. Like we're doing it. We're doing some March Madness after this. 4:15 left to go. This team is a bug. They're a fly on the wall. They just go around you. And every time you tell it to shoo, it just comes back. Trae Young is at the line, and he will shoot a pair of free throws here. First one is up, and it's good. Do you want me to make another banner? Nah, just keep it. Keep it for now. 121 to 108. It's all right, keep it for now. And the ball goes out of bounds. They're cucarachas. They are. Cucarachas. Yes. La cucaracha, la cucaracha. 76ers, 76ers. Dalton with a layup. Got it. It's 121 to 110. All right, we got to lock in. 3:45 left to go. The Hawks have let the Sixers come back. It's 121 to 110. 3:35 to go. Niang has it over on the perimeter. Gives it outside over to Daniels. Daniels goes downhill, makes the finger roll finish, and the Hawks get a much-needed bucket to make it 123 to 110. Grimes over on the outside, crosses on over against George Niang, gives it back over to Okike, and he stepped out of bounds. Ooh, good call by the referee there. Okike did step out of bounds. Ashley Scott, yeah. Make me an NC... Wait, are you there, Scott? Scott, are you there? Scott, are you there? Bueller? Just kidding. I'll take a new thumbnail. Yeah. NCAA March Madness thumbnail. I'll take it. I'll take it. We're doing a March Madness watch party until we get to 49.50. First free throw is up and in. See, it takes me some time. I got to think about this stuff for a second, so don't always take my word for something. Working on it now. You're the man. 124 to 110. First free throw is good by Trae Young. Second foul shot, good as well.
Excellent.
And by the way, the Raptors are down by 35, so they're going to lose. There's no coming back for them. Grimes will step back. Think about taking the three. Gives it back over to Okike. Grimes, a three-pointer on the near side. Won't go. And the Hawks have a rebound. Yes. You know, puede. Meaning that the Roaches can no longer walk. Perfect 76ers. I have to listen to the song. I'll have to listen to it. Huh. 127 to 110 as Niang just made a 5-foot floater. Grimes trying to answer back. Can't do so. And the Sixers down by 17 with 2:25 to go in the fourth quarter. It is 127 to 110. Hawks up by 17. A floater inside. No good. Justin Edwards comes up with the rebound. 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go in the fourth. We're just doing a March Madness watch party. That's it. We're not covering any specific team. We're just going to do a watch party. All right? And we're going to stay on stream. It is 127 to 110. Philadelphia down by 17. I will adjust the previous banner. You're the best, Scott. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I was thinking about it, and I was like, as I'm on here, I like to do things on the fly sometimes. But this is sort of like when you're doing a stream, when you're a streamer, like a gamer, it makes sense like with whatever you have as a stream, but with this, like, they're not following you. Like, when you're doing sports, like, they're following the sport. You know, yeah, you have, like, the diehards and stuff, but if I was, like, Valkyrie or, you know, a gamer that's out there, then sure, there'd be other people that'd be interested in, like, what I play, and they would just follow me. Not saying that, I don't know. Long story short, yes, I would appreciate the banner. 127 to 111, the thumbnail. Yeah, whatever you call it. Sixers just lost the ball, and it'll still be Hawks ball. Young gets it. How's Young still playing? The floater is up, and it's good, and one. Why is he still out there? $129 to $111. Let me know when it's done. I'll go on Canva. I'm logging on in right now. I'll take a quick break after this game is done, and then we'll switch the banners. We'll switch the titles. We're just doing a March Madness watch party. Excuse me. 130 to 111 with 98 seconds left to go here in the fourth quarter. Doughton Jr. has it, gives it over to Reese for three, and Alex Reese from 26 feet knocks down the top of the key three-point shot. 90 seconds left to go here in the fourth quarter. Trae Young has it over at the top of the key. Dribbles with the left hand. Floaters up inside. Good. 132, 114, and a minute and 15 seconds left to go here in the fourth quarter. Doughton with a layup inside. Puts up a shot and one. Oof. So the Philadelphia 76ers are going to tank another one. And now Young is going to come on out. Muhammad Gay will step on in along with Dominic Barlow and Karis LeVert. That is a cool tie-dye shirt that Kelly Oubre has on. That is awesome. The foul shot, good. Got it.
Excellent.
You gaming on Twitch too. I wish I was more of a gamer. I am on Twitch. If I had more time, I would do it. I was thinking about playing Madden during some of the streaming time that I'm going to be on here on Tuesday and Wednesday, just trying to get to that 5,000 marker. Let's see, I got to get a capture card. That thing is not cheap. So we're going to figure out other things. We will make a marathon out of it. 132, 117. I would love to play Madden, though, on here. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Gay turns around. One foot shot is up, and a shot clock violation called. And there's 22 seconds left to go here in the fourth quarter. Scott went out there. She was like, come on, let's go, boys. Shout out to Kate Scott. Doughton with an elbow J. Got it. Ew. 132 to 119. 13 seconds left, and that is going to wrap up the fourth quarter. That's it. The 76ers tank another game. And it actually got a little bit close at the end. It got interesting for sure. And they go on and lose another game. How many have they lost in a row now, JJ? They have now lost 3 games in a row. They have lost 6 out of their last 7 games. And they have only won 4 out of their last 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. They have won 4 out of their last 23 games. That is the game. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah. Overall, there's not really much to say. This team has some nice role players going into next year. Ricky Council played his butt off today. Had some nice and-one opportunities in that fourth quarter that sort of led them to that little comeback that I thought maybe were going to have. He sort of started the charge there and he lit up the fire. But, man, this team just understands what the job is, right? The players, did they do a good job today overall? Not really. Quentin Grimes did not have a good day. I thought I saw some good things from some players, but I thought that as a team, they looked like they were a G League team tonight. That's really how it is. And I'm not faulting them because, look, you're missing a Dembona. You're missing 12 guys. You're missing 12 guys. Okay? If a baseball team is missing 12 guys, that's a lot. If a football team is missing 12 guys, that's a lot. If a hockey team is missing 12 guys, that's a lot. For an NBA team to miss 12 guys, that means that they're missing, like, more than half of their team. Think about that. Think about that. That's how undermanned they are. It's insane. What happened to Bona? Bona tonight was out. By the way, Andrew Wiggins has 42 points tonight. Holy moly. Almost cursed. I almost cursed. 42 points. And I think that they said 6 made threes. I'm looking it up as we speak, so don't worry. I'm doing that right now. Adem Bona is out tonight with an ankle injury. Was out tonight. So that's it. All right. Let's undo this. I probably could just keep pressing Control 7. Let's go back. There we go. Okay. All right. We're going to have some March Madness scores up here. All right. We're going to be doing some March Madness games. I'm going to take a quick step off. All right. And I'm going to make this thumbnail real quick and change everything on the settings. Just on the horizontal. For the vertical, I don't really care as much about it. I'm going to be a little bit lazy with it. I just want us to get to 49.50, man. Let's pull up the scores right now. We'll do that. We'll pull up the scores right now. We're just looking at the men's. Colorado State is up 46-43. Ole Miss and Iowa State got started. Did Alabama win? Alabama did win. 80-66 was the final score there. Okay, so we still have time in these games. On the women's side of things, the woman, let's see this. There's just one game going on right now, and that's Tennessee versus Ohio State. And I definitely want to make sure that I watch that too and keep our eyes on it. All right, I will be right back. All right, don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. See you soon. right, what's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very, very fantastic day. All right, we are going to take this scoreboard off here. So just bear with me for 1 second. Got that. Okay. We are also going to take this off. NCAA men's scores. Let's move this guy and put it up here. And then what we'll do is we'll put a big ticker over here, which is where? Where is our ticker? NBA ticker. Right up here. Good. Here's our ticker. Actually, we could move this down here. And we could just put NBA score or NCAA scores here. And then up here, where is our, there it is. Let's put a college game up here. Where's our college scores? Stream scoreboard. Let's go to this one. Nope, not that one. It's this one here. Basketball. College. We'll do Illinois State. Where's Illinois State? There it is right here. Wrong one again. Illinois State. Right here. Good. Great. Very, very good. Interact with this guy. We're going to do Illinois State score. Here it is, right over here. Good. It is 68-56. Presbyterian Blue Horse is losing to Illinois State, playing against the Redbirds. The Redbirds. All right, let's go over. Let's see where the game is. Illinois State. Is that on CBS? Could be on CBS. Nope. Where's Illinois State? It's 68-56. Illinois State. Let's try March Madness. March Madness. Illinois State. Is the game on TV? It is, right? Let's go over here. Oh, wait, do I have the wrong one up? I do. I have the wrong one up. Colorado State is on against Maryland. Illinois State. Colorado State, where is it? Where's Colorado State? There it is. All right, I'll pull this back. That's better. That's a lot better. All right, Colorado State is on. Let's go. Yeah. I want us to get to this 49.50 marker. We're doing it, man. We're still going to do it. I'm actually going to change the title. NCAA March Madness Watch Party. Not stop and stream. Let's do this. Not stopping stream. Stream until we hit 4950 subs. Hashtag March Madness. All right, Maryland is out in front by 1. It is 57-56. Also, let's go back to our Google scoreboard here. Let's go. March Madness. Interact. What's going on here? Oh, I gotta put this up. Interact. Ugh. Control Z. All right, we'll change it. Colorado State has Maryland shooting a 3, so Maryland cannot capitalize, and it is 58-57. 2 ties, 12 lead changes. Holy moly. Hardcore says I'm here for it. Let's go. We're getting the 49-50. I ain't stopping, man. Game is still close. Oh, yes, it is. 9:35 left in the second period. Oof. After this game, I might take a quick step off to go eat something, but we're still going to be live. Still going to be live. All right? We're not stopping. Let's keep going. Let's put on the hat, shall we? Put on the Phillies hat. I don't have a March Madness hat. It is what it is. It is what it is. Good day, baby. Let's keep going. Clifford. Nick Clifford, man. 677 points in a single season. The most for Colorado history. That deserves a little round of applause. That's beautiful. 58-57. Maryland down by 1. All right, let's go. 9 minutes left to go here in the second half so far. Maryland has the ball, Colorado State has the ball again. They'll dump it off over to their big man, and a little swing shot is up and rejected. Oh, what a play. Nice little play on defense by Maryland. And Colorado gets a little layup out of it, and it's now 60-57. As Colorado State is out in front by 3. Colorado State, man, playing against Maryland is a 3-point lead, and they are feeling it. They are feeling it. Let's go. 60-57. Clifford with 17 points. Good for him. Nick Clifford, a senior from Colorado Springs. 6 feet, 6 inches tall. He's having a good game. ISU is playing against Mississippi. That game is on True TV. At 8:50, we got New Mexico taking on MSU. It's Michigan State University. And then at 9:40, it's Oregon versus Arizona. We're staying up. We're doing it, baby. Doing it live. Ugh. Love trying these new things. I do. Having fun. Make sure y'all hit that like button and hit that subscribe button as well, folks. I really appreciate you guys so much for being on here. Screw the Sixers. Screw that team. Really. New Mexico, and yeah. Did I say New Mexico? Yeah, it's New Mexico. They're called the Lobos. I actually never knew that. I did not know that. 60-57, the Colorado State Rams are winning against Maryland. Colorado State just beat Memphis in the first round by a score of 78-70. Oh, and by the way, while we're in this timeout, Colorado State, let's do this. Let's put this up here. Colorado State, not versus Memphis. I want the new game. Colorado State, Maryland. Is it not showing? Maryland basketball. There it is. Copy. Where is it? Uh-oh. It's right here. Okay. Good. Let's go, baby. Let's go. And I will change that one thing on the vertical stream. So it's Colorado versus Maryland. Basketball. NCAA. Colorado State versus Maryland. Got it. Got it up. Got it up, baby. What it do? What it do? I don't know, I always think that's funny. All right, 60-57, and we have a foul called. That's going to go on Nick Clifford. And Jacoby Gillespie is going to head on over to the line. Gillespie, 8 points, 5 assists, 1 rebound in this game so far, averaging 14.5 points per game this year. Last year was averaging 17 points per game. And that was with the Belmont Bruins. He played his first 2 years out in Belmont and then transferred over. Foul shot number 2 won't go. The first one was good. It makes it 60-58. And some more points left on the board for Maryland. A 3 by Colorado State. No. Nick Clifford, offensive rebound. And a foul caught on Derek Queen. Oof. That's going to go on Maryland. Hit that thumbs up button. Madness in JJ's chat. That's what happens in March. We're trying to get to 5,000. Let's go, baby. 8:08 left to go here in the second half. And the first free throw by Nick Clifford is good. Nick Clifford. 23, man. He's 23 years old. Went to Vanguard School. And plays for the Colorado State Rams. Foul shot number 2. Bazinga. You got it.
Excellent.
62-58. 8 minutes left to go here in this second half. Maryland has the ball. They'll swing it around. It's Queen who has it and gives it over to Gillespie, who goes downhill, gives it around the timeline. A catch-and-shoot tray won't go by Deshaun Harris-Smith. He just missed a three-point shot, and it's rebounded by Kyan Evans. Clifford with 2 fouls. He has to be careful. Colorado State has the ball. They're going from left to right. Downhill is Lake. Lake will swing it towards the outside at the top of the key. He gets it back. Now takes it over towards the paint. Swings it again outside towards the near wing. Lake for three on the far wing. No good. And the ball goes into the hands of Gillespie for Maryland. 7:05 to go. Maryland 9 for 20 shooting-wise from downtown. Colorado State just 4 for 18. Gillespie gets it into the backcourt. 6:52 left to go in the second quarter. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Gillespie puts up a three. The shot's up, no good. Rebound by Maryland, and the ball goes out of bounds, and we have an official TV timeout taken with 6:43 to go in half number 2. Which team is moving on to the Sweet 16? That remains to be seen. It's fun doing games that I haven't even studied. I haven't even studied for any of this stuff, dude. But yet, we're doing it. We're doing it. All right, I'm done. Let's go, baby. One more sub until we get to 49.50. And we ain't stopping until we get there. I ain't stopping until we get there, man. The grind don't stop. We're at 49.49. We're at 49.49, man. After this game is done, we're just gonna take a break, and then we'll be back on. I am gonna get some dinner. I will get some food, and then we will finish out the rest of this. Because why not? Why not? Why not? Let's get to that 49.50 marker. Let's freaking do it. It's probably going to hurt my algorithm, but I don't really care. I really don't. I really don't care. Let's keep going. Daniel, what's going on, man? I see you always popping into my channel. I see you always popping on in. What's up, dude? Always says, yo. My man knows everybody that's on here. It's never a stream without Daniel Berry Sports on here. 62 points for Colorado State. Gotta support the team. Yes, he does. For sure. Smash that button, baby. Prince is still rocking with us over on Vertical. Yes, he is. We're staying up. We're doing this. We are doing this. I'm getting the 49.50, and I don't care how we do it. It's going to be tonight. And even if it doesn't take till tonight, we're doing it. We're staying up. It's the dog days, baby. 62-58. Colorado State inbounds it. They have put up 34 points in the paint. Maryland has put up 24. Iowa State is down 28-17. That game is in the first quarter right now. A catch and shoot three by Colorado State. No good by Nick Clifford. Oh, he missed it. And Maryland gets the rebound. The ball goes out of bounds. Oof. Come on, man. Maryland has actually missed their last 6 field goals. Oof. Evans, Lake, Clifford, Crocker, and Bemba are all out there. That is Crocker Johnson. Jalen Crocker Johnson. There's a floater inside. It's no good, speaking of the devil. And so the rebound goes over to Colorado State again. 5:55 left to go. Crocker Johnson is going to get it over towards the far side, and he goes underneath the baseline. They're looking to pass it on out to somebody. Crocker Johnson for three. That's no good. Rodney Rice comes up with the rebound. Rice still has the rock. Passes the hot potato around the timeline. 5 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in the second quarter. What is going to happen here? They dance on the outside. A little give up over to Gillespie, that is, down low. And we have another foul called. That's Queen. Derek Queen. Mentioned a 6 feet, 10-inch tall freshman who weighs 246 pounds. The game is still close. Oh, yes, indeed it is. Let's mute this tab. Let's put this game on over here. And let's put this one over here. Okay. 5:21 left in half number 2. Oof. It is 62-59. 5:21 to go in the second half. And the foul shot, no good. Maryland still within striking distance. Both teams are 6 for 8 from the charity stripe. But Colorado State has the momentum. The number 12 team facing against a 4-seeded team. A little give and go to Rashawn Bemba. And Bemba puts it up and in. Bemba lost the ball for a second. Nick Clifford, that was almost a bad pass. And yet he still made the 2. It's 64-59. Gillespie gets it over at the top of the key. Looking to try to get some space here. Gives it back to Rice for a tray. Rodney Rice can't get it. Rebound again by Colorado State. And they throw it away. The ball goes out of bounds. It's a turnover on Jalen Crocker with 4 minutes and 31 seconds left to go. Oof. Still time. 64-62. There's still time left. Oh, boy. Okay. Here's a catch-and-shoot 3. That one's up, and it's good by Jacoby Gillespie. And Maryland down by 2. 64-62. Gillespie good on that three-point shot. He's just 2 for 7 from beyond the arc. 49-50. Let's go, baby. 4 minutes left in the second half of this game. Beautiful. We got it. We hit it, baby. Oh, that's awesome. Little drive inside. The shot rejected. It's stolen away. Rice goes downhill. Or Gillespie, that is, who goes downhill. Puts up a shot, and we are tied 64-64 as Rodney Rice gets the pass by Gillespie, and we are locked up. What a run by the Maryland Terrapins as they have scored some unanswered points and have tied this game back. Colorado State trying not to lose their momentum. A jump shot is up, and it's way too strong by Nick Clifford, their guy, their Lord and Savior. And so Maryland has the ball again. What are they going to do? Derek Queen got the rebound. Queen is at the top of the key, dribbles with the left hand, goes downhill, shot goes up, and a foul is called on Rashawn Bemba. And a TV timeout taken with 3 minutes and 4 seconds to go in half number 2, baby. Let's go. March Madness. It is here, baby. Let's go. This is what I'm talking about. This is not Sixers basketball. If only Sixers basketball was like this. Come on, man. Max is here. Let's go. Max is here, baby. We got the 49.50. Sweet. Absolutely sweet. I want to go till we get to 5,000, man. 5,000 by this week. We're going to get there on Thursday. We're going to do it. Ugh. Got goosebumps, man. Got goosebumps. We're getting there. Colorado State, they were actually one game behind New Mexico in the Mountain West Conference standings. Oof. Wow. The Bright Wolf, thank you. You're the best. Shout out to you, man. I really appreciate you for subscribing. You got us to 49.50. That was our goal. I want to do some more, though. I'm not going to lie. 3 minutes and 4 seconds left here in this second quarter. Should we go on for, what time is the whatchamacallit game? 9:40? Oregon plays Arizona. That game is on TBS. We'll cover that whole game. All right, we're going to cover that. Scott, can you do me a favor? I can't believe I'm doing this. I can't believe it. I'm going to end stream after this game is done. But Scott, if you could do me a huge favor and make me an Oregon-Arizona thumbnail, I would appreciate it. I'll do it. I'm going to do it, man. I'll start a new stream. Just subbed, he said. 3 minutes and 4 seconds left to go. Watch this game go into OT. Let's go, baby. 50 more subs away. This is what March Madness is all about. Love it. Oregon versus Arizona. What time is it? 9 o'clock. They're probably going to want to take some more TV timeouts, right? I may not even use it. I don't know. Maybe we'll just continue this stream. I guess. No, I'll just take a little step off. We'll just keep the stream running. Julian Reese is going to go to the line. And the first foul shot is good. I don't know. What should I do, chat? What should I do? Should we just keep this? I guess we should, because then the algorithm is not going to recognize us. So I think we should just keep it up and going. Now that I really think about it. It is 66-64. We can still change the thumbnails and everything, but I'm still going to keep stream going. Oh, let's go. Oh, let's go, Denver. That's awesome. 66-64. All right, Maryland has the ball. They lead it by 2. 2 minutes and 35 seconds left to go in the second half. Here's Julian Reese going to work. Puts up a floater. And in. 68-64. 2 minutes and 23 seconds left in this thriller of a ball game between Maryland and Colorado State. Here's a 3. That's up. Way too strong. And the offensive rebound goes into the hands of Rice. Oof, Rodney Rice got the rebound. 2 minutes left in this second half of this game. Maryland up by 4. Colorado State was up, and then they were leaking oil. And all of a sudden, Maryland is back in business. A floater's up inside. No good. Rebound goes to Colorado State. What a beautiful rebound that was by Jalen Lake on the defensive side. 2 points in just their last 6 minutes and 25 seconds, Colorado State. Maryland has buckled down on defense. We do have a foul called on Maryland, and some more free throws coming up for Nick Clifford. They have done a very good job at solving this guy. He went off for a little bit of time, and then he sort of cooled off. And they're trying to get him going again. Let's go. I'm just going to keep stream going. I'm going to take a step off, and then I'll be back after I'm done eating. All right. 68-65, and then we'll just be ready to go for Oregon, Arizona. Let's see how many more subs we can get to. So why not? I want to do it. I want us to get to closer to that 5K by opening day. Foul shot number 2. Got it to go.
Excellent.
It's 68-66. Another timeout taken. Another timeout taken. This time it's by Colorado State. Let's go, baby. It's a great time. A great time of the year. Let's go. It's madness time. March Madness, baby. 68-66. Maryland is up by 2 with 95 seconds to go in this game. Can Colorado State complete the upset, folks? Yes or no? Will the Cinderella story for the Colorado State Rams continue tonight? Here we go. All right, defense, 68-66. Maryland has the ball. Rice gets it back. Over at the top of the key. Goes around the screen. Heads downhill. Knives his way to the basket. Rebound by Colorado State. Rashawn Bemba gets another defensive board. 1:13 left to go. Colorado can tie it with a 2 or take the lead with a 3. What are they going to do? Bemba at the top of the key again. Gives it over to Lake. Lake has the ball. Lake now gets it over at the top of the key. Lake will get it back. Lake with an elbow J. Good! He got it! We are tied 68-68 with 49 seconds left to go. 45.7 seconds and another timeout taken by Maryland. Ay, ay, ay. Jalen Lake ties the game for Colorado State in the guts of the game. Oof. Come on, do it for Dion. Do it for Dion. Right? They got to do it for Deion Sanders. 68-68. And again, Colorado was leading throughout pretty much the whole entire game. Their largest lead was at 12. And we are knotted up at 68, man. 45.7 seconds left to go. Maryland will get to advance the ball. Reese will inbound it and give it up over to Gillespie. Gillespie gives it back. And it gives it over to Rice, who's over at the nail. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Rice over to Jalen Reese. Reese sizzles down the lane. 5 seconds left. He throws it into the hands of Rice again. Rice with 1.7 seconds left on the shot clock. The shot's up, no good. Offensive rebound, but I think they're going to call a shot clock violation, are they? No, it's a foul on Rashawn Bemba. That's what they call. That was a really bizarre play. I don't know why. You have a guy that's open down low in the dunker spot, and yet they just threw it away over towards the top of the key. I don't know what they were thinking about doing. Just take the 2 there. If you're Maryland, that was bizarre. Anyhow, 68-68. All right. 20.1 seconds left to go. What do you mean wrong school? Foul on Rashawn Bemba. They called a foul on Colorado State. And they are going to check this out. Maryland's put up a 3 there. It's not a shot clock violation. Is it a loose ball foul? I don't know. What do you mean wrong school? 35 wins and 9 losses so far in my bracket. I'm doing good in the women's, though. I'm like 88% correct with that. That's good for you, though, Jane. That's awesome. Great. It's an official review. We're going to have some free throws. Oh, boy. Oh, he coaches at the University of Colorado, not Colorado State. Oh, thanks. Thanks for letting me know. I thought it was at Colorado State. No, it's the University of Colorado. Julian Reese is going over towards the foul line. First foul shot by Reese. Bullseye. Maryland takes the lead at 69-68. I didn't know that. Foul shot number 2, got it. 22.4 seconds left to go. And Colorado State's going to inbound it here. 70-68. 18 seconds left. What are they going to do? Bemba has it. Gives it over to Evans. Or Lake, that is. Lake is trapped, and they're going to call a timeout. With 11.4 seconds left to go. Okay. They're going to call another timeout here. Let's keep those likes coming, man. Yeah, keep this graphic up. This graphic's fine. Jalen Rose is on the broadcast. Like it. All right, let's go, baby. 70 points for the Maryland Terrapins. Watch this game go into OT. Colorado State Rams with their season on the line. Do or die. They've had an incredible season, going 26-9. They upset Memphis and are 2 points down against Maryland. They actually added an extra second left. There's Clifford's parents. His mom looks so stressed, and rightfully so. "12 seconds left to go. It's all right. I strive for perfection. I like knowing these things. I do. I like learning. But I also don't want to be a Mr. Know-It-All either, because then that gives me something to look forward to. 12 seconds left to go. All right, let's go, baby. Come on. All right, 12 seconds left. Michigan's going to inbound it here. Both teams have one timeout left, I think. Michigan will inbound it. Here we go. 10 seconds left. They'll give it out over towards the near side and wing for a 3. Jalen Lake with a 3. 6 seconds left to go. Colorado with the lead and a timeout taken by Maryland. Jalen Lake with the shot of his life. Holy cow. That's insane. What a beautiful shot. Jalen Lake just hit a huge three. Clifford didn't take the shot. He was unselfish, gave it back outside to Jalen Lake, and he is all fired up. And Maryland down to pretty much their final possession. It's like going to the bottom of the 10th. It is. It's like Colorado just took the lead, and now we're in the bottom of the 10th, baseball-wise. This is insane. No hesitation either. Lake swished that shot. Colorado State is 12. Maryland is 4. And Maryland is silenced. 3.6 seconds left. Winner of this going to the Sweet 16. Ethan Morton is going to sub on in for Colorado State. They're 24-1, Colorado State, when leading with 5 minutes or less remaining this year. $71-70. What's going to happen? They'll inbound it. They give it over to Queen. 2 seconds left. Queen with a layup. He puts it up and puts it in. Derek Queen hits the shots, and Maryland is moving on to the Sweet 16. 72-71. What a thriller. What a game. It's March Madness, baby. That's insane. Derek Queen just said Maryland is going to the Sweet 16, and we will see you next week. What a shot. After Lake just made an incredible three to put Colorado State up by 1, Derek Queen answers back and hits an incredible contested layup. And Maryland wins by 1. What an ending. Holy cow. Great defense, just better offense. And Colorado State, their season is done. They're done. They're out. The Terrapins are going to the Sweet 16, though. Wow. That is insane. Everybody was so silenced after Colorado State hit that shot. And yet, Maryland found a way and stayed true to themselves. This was a great game. This was a very, very good game. I think this was probably like one of the best games of the tournament that I've watched. And I haven't really been watching too many of them, but I'm just saying that was a great game. Are you kidding me? Are you for real? Are you serious? That was awesome. I can't wait to be doing Sweet 16 stuff next week when I actually study too. Derek Queen And again, we mentioned that they were 25-1 Colorado State when they were leading in the last 5 minutes. And that second loss is why they're going home. Insane. Jane keeps her bracket alive. Prince says they were praying. It's insane. All right. We'll be back, and we'll cover the Oregon-Arizona game. We'll do that in a little bit. And we'll be back on for the rest of these watch parties. So I'm staying on, right? I'm going to keep the stream going. But I will be back in 10 minutes, okay? I'm going to go to the beginning screen, and I'm going to put a timer on for like 12 minutes. All right, we'll be back. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. The stream will continue, okay?
graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I missed putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. Out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Another March Madness game, baby. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Oh, I forgot I gotta change these scores. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. I forgot I gotta change the scores, man. Gotta change the scores. There's Jaden Bradley. They're gonna get ready to tip off in 4 minutes. Let's go, baby. Oh, I'm so excited. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. And turn on those notification bell icons, man. We are on the grind to 5K for opening day. We got to get there by Thursday, baby. And so we're going to have to put in a lot of work in order for us to do this. All right? And I'm up for the challenge. I am. And then we're going to reorganize ourselves. It's going to get a little bit funky, man. It is. Because I kept a word, and we're going to get there. And I love producing content. I love just firing away. And that's what we're doing. We don't stop. We don't have a motor to us. We just keep going. We do. And we're not going to burn out. We are good to go. Woo! Okay. Let's put this up. Where is it? Oregon and Arizona. Coach Cal, baby. Coach Cal. Not with Kentucky anymore. Kentucky is done. They are done. They went bye-bye. Who did they lose to today? Can somebody let me know who Kentucky lost to today? Kentucky. Oh, yeah, they lost to Illinois. Never mind. I figured it out. Thanks. Whoops, that's not correct. There it is. There we go. There we go. And now we can go back to this. Arizona basketball. Got it. Copy. And where is the pace, baby? Where is it? There it is. Good. And then finally, this guy. This guy. This guy. And then this guy. We're good to go. Let's keep going, man. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. The grind don't stop. We're getting the 5K by Thursday. We are getting the 5K by Thursday, and we ain't stopping. We ain't going to stop. We're all the way up. Love that. Butterflies here, baby! Yes, sir. Is PAS here, or was that just Sony that I saw? I thought PAS. I thought I saw him, too. Oh boy, Mookie Betts has described. Mookie Betts is injured. Is sick again. Oh gosh. More vomiting from Mookie Betts. Seriously, not even a pun intended. Not stop and stream until we hit 46, 49, 60. Reaching for those stars, man. Stream. Not stop and stream until we hit 49.60. Beautiful. All right, the Oregon Ducks taking on the Arizona Wildcats. Who is going to come out victorious tonight? The winner is going to play Duke. That game is going to be in Newark, New Jersey. Oof. How about that? That's going to be fun. That's going to be exciting. That's going to be cool. That'll be sick. PAS is sneaking around. Uh-oh, he's sneaking around. Uh-oh, my man's sneaky. My man is sneaky. Oh, yeah, they have the same broadcasters. I keep forgetting. Yeah, it's on the same network. So they got to do 2 games, and they have to change their notes. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Wow. It's wild. Let's go. Liam Castellanos. Wait, what happened to him? Oh, did he hit a home run? I don't know. All right. Final score predictions. Make sure you guys comment down below. PAS is here. Grind to 5K. Let's go. Let's continue to go. We don't stop, man. Don't stop, baby. TJ Bumba is going to be out there for the Oregon Ducks. Then you got Jackson Shelstad, Keyshawn Barthelemy, and then Brandon Angel, and finally Nate Biddle as the starting 5 for the Oregon Ducks, who are 25-9, taking on the Arizona Wildcats, who have Jaden Bradley, Caleb Love, Anthony Delorso, Trey Townsend, and Toby Awaka. And we are underway, and the Ducks able to strike on first. Let's go. 2-0 Ducks on a beautiful dunk by Brandon Angel. PAS, what's your name? His name is John. My man John. What's going on, my friend? All right. 2-0 Ducks as they go from left to right. Here's a shot that's up, and it is going to be turned on over. Toby Awaka just turned it over, and it'll be Oregon ball. Is this that far behind, really? Is this that far behind? Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man, and turn on those notification bell icons, too. John, okay, I didn't know. Well, now you know. Here's a wide open 3 by Angel. Yes, sir. Brandon Angel. Already 5 points for him so far today. 2 for 2 he is from the field. Caleb Love responding on the other end as he hits a floater and kisses it goodbye. 5-2 is the score with about a minute underway. This Oregon team has certainly had a lot of success this season. They just beat Liberty in the first round by a score of 81-52. A missed shot there. Arizona has the ball. They'll take it on over towards the right side of the cup. There's a shot that's up, and that is missed. Ooh, that was a bad miss there by Arizona. And Oregon comes away with another rebound. Brandon Angel had the ball taken away. Toby Awaka is the one who missed the jumper. Angel has it now for the Oregon Ducks, that is. They'll swing it around again. Shelstad over at the top of the far wing. He wants to dance. Crosses on over. Fires the trigger. Knocks it down. Jackson Shelstad hitting a huge three-pointer. Shelstad, a sophomore from West Linn, Oregon, averaging 13.5 points per game this season. Here's a shot that's no good. And the foul is called on Brandon Angel. Oof. And Trey Townsend is going to head over to the foul line, and he will shoot some free throws. JJ, is there a reason that you don't cover Flyers game? Is it because PAS streams them? No, man. It's just, honestly, I'll be completely honest with you. As the foul shot goes up and in, streaming 3 sports is a lot. Like, it really is. And professionally, like, doing 4 for 4 is really, really hard. And there's a lot of reasons why a lot of broadcasters don't do it. You know, it's a lot of studying, and I don't like to do it like a watch party. I don't like to half-ass things, guys. I really don't. I don't like to half-ass things. So if I'm going to go all in on something, I want to make sure that I go all in on it. And hockey really hasn't been like my biggest strong suit. And while I'm open to trying it, I want to make sure that I give it my all. You know? Like this, I'm okay with half-assing, but I feel like there's other things, you know, with hockey. I feel like that's something I want to give it my all for. 8-4, Oregon goes up with a shot, and that's no good. When did my Stros play the Mets, PAS? That's a good question. He's right here. He's right over here. 10-4, Oregon. They'll kick it out over on the perimeter, and going downhill, trying to go up with a shot is Caleb Love, and he misses it. And it's rebounded by Oregon again. Shellstad with a 3. Can't hit it. Love with the rebound. It's Caleb Love who dribbles it over on the perimeter. He has his black shoes on. They look pretty cool. They really do. All right, 10-4. The Ducks get a rebound off the missed shot by Toby Awaka, but they're going to call a foul. So it's Angel Biddle, and then you got Shellstad, Barthélemy as well out there for the Ducks, and Bamba. It's TJ Bamba. So Biddle is going to take the ball here. It's 10-4 Ducks. They lead it by 6. What's up, long ball? How are you, my friend? They give it down the lane. A shot goes up. In and out it goes. The tip back. No good either. Rebounded by the Arizona Wildcats, led by Coach Cal. 16 minutes and 20 seconds to go. A catch and shoot 3. That's no good. And that was way off by Henry Villasar from downtown. Kwame Evans Jr. able to grab a rebound for Oregon. So they're able to come up with another board there. Here's a 3 by Biddle. Bullseye! Knocks it down! A straight-on 3 from the top of the key by Nate Biddle. And give him now 6 points today so far. Biddle is going to cause the turnover there by KJ Lewis. Jackson Shellstad comes up with a steal. Shellstad will solo it, and he takes it right over to the cup. And Oregon already up by 11 points. 2 turnovers by Arizona, and they're not off to the best start so far. Wildcats trying to get something going here on offense. I think that's a walkover at the top of the key. He throws it away, and going downhill and trying to get a layup there was Kwame Evans Jr. He grabs the offensive rebound and puts it back up and in. Oregon leads it by 13 points, and a timeout taken by Coach Cal. There was also an and one opportunity as well, just on the foul that was committed by Henry Villasar. Henry Villasar is in. Let's go. Good day, Stoney. Yes, sir. What's up, Katie? How are you? We've been streaming for 4 hours, baby. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. We're trying to get to 5,000 subscribers by opening day, baby. Let's go. Let's keep going. Come on, baby. Give me another win, says Jan. That's all I care. All I do is win, 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 no matter what. I'm looking at the women's game right now. Tennessee is, they're up by 9 against Ohio State. Oh, come on. My friend covers Ohio State, and I kind of want her team to win. I do. Shout out to Bree. Shout out to Bree. She does a really great job as a beat writer for them. She covers them. I really want I really, really want them to do well. Cotty statistically is having a good game. But, that sucks. To the moon, baby. Good day, Scott. Sorry, but I just seen your messages. We're kicking it to the moon. We're kicking it to the moon, baby. All the way to the moon. Let's put up ESPN over here. Guys, what are your final score predictions on this game? Please comment down below. What are your final score predictions on this game right here? Ole Miss, by the way, is up by 20 against Iowa State in the second half. New Mexico and Michigan State are in halftime currently as we speak. 50 more subs, and we got to get there by Thursday. And we will. We will. That means that the more streaming we got to do. And we are. We're going to be doing some more streaming. We've been on for like 4 hours. It's great. I'm not stopping the record button yet, man. I ain't stopping that record button. Let's keep going. Ole Miss is up 63-43. To the moon, Alice, to the moon. 108-104, Arizona Wildcats. Okay, wow. That's a high scoring game. Holy cow. That means I would have to go into probably like 2 overtimes. Ugh. Are we gonna stay up that late? Wow. Let's go. Nice score prediction. That's a wild score prediction. Are you kidding me? That's insane. That'd be insane. Here's a shot that goes up, and we have a foul called. Okay, hold up. I'm getting a little bit distracted. Where am I? Okay, there I am. They call a foul on Carter Bryant. Chalk me up with 34 wins going on 35. I want to say 64-55 Oregon. Ooh. Okay, here's a little shot that goes up and in by Kwame Evans Jr. He just made a nice little layup. Just wanted to try to go for the underhanded scoop, and he did. All right, they're in the TV timeout. Arizona has not scored in the last 3 minutes and 10 seconds. They're looking for some offense here. All right, they'll swing them around the timeline. Shellstad, I think, is going to get or Bradley, that is going to get fouled. And we've only played 5 minutes and 32 seconds. If I screw up on these names tonight, I kid you not, I have not studied these teams. Okay, I'm just going into this blindly. And so I do apologize if I'm not saying the correct players. I will try to be as accurate as I can. I promise, okay? I'm going to do my very, very best. Here's a wide open 3 by Bradley. Jackpot, he got it! Jaden Bradley, right from the top of the key, and Arizona is finally able to stop the madness. 19-7. The Oregon Ducks are going to try to pass it around the timeline. Shellstad goes to the cup, and he hits a reverse layup. Nate Biddle just knew that he was going to cut back door. That looked like it was an NBA play right there. That was an awesome and a perfectly executed play. It's 21-7. Oregon up by 14. I just pulled the score from Marco to get a reaction that worked. No, I got you, man. I would have liked that, not going to lie. I want a high-scoring game going into, like, double, triple overtime. Are you kidding me? This is what March Madness is. This is exactly what March Madness is all about. Spread the word, baby. Hit the like button. Hit that subscribe button as well. We're still doing this, and we're doing it live. 21-7. 12 points in the paint by Oregon. Catch and shoot 3. Money by Carter Bryant. And Jaden Bradley gives him a little how do you do. A little celebration on that pass. Arizona just 2 for 3 from beyond the arc. But Oregon 3 for 4. I say just 2 for 3. That's pretty good. Here's a little floater inside and a foul called. That's going to be on Henry Viasar. He has to be careful. That is his second one today. CeeLo, baby! What's going on? We're on the road to 5,000, and we ain't stopping, man. We're grinding. We were at 49 for a while, then I was like, you know what? We got to do more. We got to stream. And we're doing some March Madness. We got to get there by Thursday, and we're going to get there. Ball gets stripped. It's stolen by Arizona. They're off to the races. A 3-on-1. They miss a bunny. On the follow-through, though, do they get the shot? No. They grab another offensive rebound. It was Carter Bryant who missed it, and we have a foul called over on the other side. Oof. Carter Bryant had a huge breakaway there. It was a 3-on-1, and he missed it the first time. Toby Awaka got the rebound, and Bryant couldn't hit it again. And then Awaka grabbed another rebound. And so we have some fouls coming on up, free throws coming on up, and the first one is no good by Toby Awaka. Guys, make sure that you hit the thumbs up button and subscribe down below. To On the Go with CeeLo's channel. All right, foul shot number 2 off the mark. And Oregon has penetration. They have control of the game. Awaka has not scored yet. What's going to happen here? The Ducks have the ball. Here's a 3 by Shelstad. And what do you know? Jackson Shelstad, give him 10 points. He is firing on all cylinders. KJ Lewis driving into traffic and makes the layup over on the other side. It's 24-12. Arizona cuts the deficit in half. Love over on the far wing for 3. Does he have the answer? No. It's rebounded by Arizona. That was Kwame Evans Jr. who tried to hit a 3. Love with a jump shot. He got it. Okay. And that makes it now 24-14. Man, these Wildcats, we talk a little bit about them. They're 23-12. They were 3rd in the Big 12. They won against Akron 93-65. And they, even though that they lost to Houston 72-64. They've had a very good season. They really have. 26-14, 14 points in the paint by Oregon, 4 for Arizona. And Arizona looking to dribble it around the timeline. 15 seconds left on the shot clock, and we have a whistle called. And it's a timeout. It's an official TV timeout. With 11 minutes and 35 seconds to go in half number 1. Spread the word. It's March Madness. And the Ducks will be right back in just a few moments. Whew. Okay. Let's pull up the rosters. Okay, I gotta pull these up. Google.com Arizona roster. We got an active chat tonight. We love it. We absolutely love it. I gotta stop saying "here we go," says On the Go with CeeLo. No, because guess what? If you think about that, then you're gonna lose your creative cycle. If you mean from a broadcasting perspective, when you say "here we go," yeah, you might use that as a filler term, but the only way to get out of it is to just keep doing it. I have words that I get obsessed with all the time. Chat, what are my favorite words? Do you guys know any of them? No good. There's one I could think of right off the top of my head. I have some catchphrases, or punchlines, if you will, but just words that I keep repeating. In and out. You know, there's a lot. I could constantly think about it all the time, but yet then I'm going to lose creative sight from my call because then I'm constantly thinking about that. On the Go with CeeLo says, all right, good tip. Yeah, because naturally you're going to notice it and you're going to be like, oh, shoot, well, I can't say that. And then you're going to overthink it. I say brick. That's another one I should use. That's a very good one. Right? And I can ask people, like in my chat, what I love to use, right? But I just got to implement it. And it takes practice, and that's why I do this. I'm not perfect at this, but I love doing it just because part of the reason why I like casting these things is because it makes me better. And I sometimes forget about that. Pop back in to say hi. Let's get we got the 4950. Let's go, baby. Let's go. It's madness, baby. The madness. Let's go. I really enjoyed doing it. CeeLo, I told you you'd be good at it. I told you. Told you. Told you. It's fun. It's so much fun. It really is. I love calling these things. I really have a blast. Here's a little pass downhill that's up and in. Holy cow, what the heck just happened there? That's another one I say a lot. Holy cow. But if I focus on it, guess what? I'm going to lose sight of things. 26-16. Oregon has the ball. They're going from left to right. What are they going to do? It's Angel, it's Biddle, Bartholem, Shellstad, and Bamba all out there. Shots up, no good by Caleb Love. He missed it. Oregon gets the rebound. Or, sorry, that's Arizona who gets the rebound. See, I just messed up right there. There's a foul line jumper. That's no good. And that is by Caleb Love. He just missed that. Caleb Love, number 1. And he's been having a very good year, Caleb Love. 4 points so far today. Senior from St. Louis, Missouri, averaging 16.5 points per game. And, well, in the last game he played, it was against Arkansas. He had 10 points, 7 rebounds, 4 assists, and really struggled shooting-wise from the field. 10 minutes and 35 seconds to go in the first half. Here's a spin, a turn, and a foul called. A very, very late foul. Oregon had the ball, and they're going to turn it on over. We have some substitutions. Jackson Shellstad is going to sub on out. Supreme Cook is going to come back out as well. And TJ Bamba is going to sub on in for Oregon. It just comes natural, as George Strait would say. Yeah, it takes practice. You kidding me? It takes practice, and experience. It also takes real-life experience, too. You know, not real life, but it just experience. 15 seconds left on the shot clock here. Here's a shot that goes up, in and out it goes. Offensive rebound by Arizona. They put it back up, and Toby Awaka awakens from the dead. As he puts it up and puts it in. So what's going to happen on here? Biddle gives it back over towards the near side. Zero has it. Gives it over to 32 for Oregon. And here comes KJ Lewis. The ball gets blocked, rejected, and a good play there. Here's a little layup by Caleb Love. He missed it the first time. The second time, Love knocks it down. 26-20. The Wildcats have responded, and they're within striking distance. And they're down by 6 points. See, I could even screw up on the names here. But if there's a lot of energy in the call, like something like March Madness, you got to have energy for March Madness. You know, I could say wrong names, but yeah, people can see the passion. People can see when we have fun. And that's what really does matter. Again, did I study for this? Absolutely 1,000%. N to the O. N to the O. That's like so 2000s. N to the O. It's like G to the A to the LICIOUS. Now, Fergalicious. It's going to be stuck in my head now. Come on, man. Come on. So, yeah, Oregon 25-9 in the Big Ten Conference standings. That's where they are. Arizona in the Big 12, 14-6. We got 36 likes. We are on the way to 5K. If you guys know people, if you guys have friends, please let us know. Please let us know if you have friends. Please tell them about this channel. And let them know about Play-by-Play with JJ. Calm down. Woosah. Good. That's better. It's a matter of passion. It's pure madness. Nah, it's sadness. It's called March Sadness. March Madness, summertime sadness, just like Lana Del Rey. By the way, shout out to Lana Del Rey. I like her music a lot. Was just listening to West Coast the other day. I was like, yep, that's Lana Del Rey. It's old Lana Del Rey. Invite your friends, the more the merrier. Yes. Yes, for sure. Shout out to Butterfly. Shout out to all the mods on here. Okay, they deserve a little round of applause. Scott, also for the second thumbnail. I appreciate that. And for putting up with my crazy, mad, my actual madness. I appreciate that. That does deserve a round of applause. And yeah, 26-20. It was a bigger lead for the Ducks, and Arizona has been capitalizing. Coach Cal was like, what are you guys doing? Get your heads out of your butt. The ball's going on vacay. If Kyle Schwarber is up to bat and it's the first pitch of the game, I'm probably not going to say that ball's going on vacay. But some point, maybe. Some point. The first homer of the season, no. Here's a catch-and-shoot three by Arizona. In and out it goes. The ball gets volleyballed into the hands of Oregon. That was Nate Biddle who grabbed the defensive rebound. And so the ball goes over towards the far side. It goes out of bounds, and it's going to be Arizona ball. Don't quote me on that, but we will have some substitutions for sure. Excuse me. 26-20. It is Arizona basketball. Kwame Evans Jr., Jackson Shelstad, and Brandon Angel all out there for Oregon. There is Caleb Love. Love catches, fires the trigger, and he hits it from the far corner. And all of a sudden, it's a three-point game. The Oregon Ducks are watching their lead get diminished. They were up by 15 points. And all of a sudden, it's a three-point goal. It's a three-point ball game. Biddle has it. Biddle turns it over, gets the ball stripped, and it goes out of bounds. Awaka got the steal. And with 8:37 left to go, we're going to have another stoppage in play. Tennessee just defeated Ohio State. Ugh. Damn, I feel bad. That's too bad. I really wanted them to get the W from my friend who works for them. And she does such great work. 9-0 run by Arizona. 8 minutes and 20 seconds to go here in the first half. The Wildcats for the tie. No good. It was a three-pointer, and they could not hit that shot. TJ Bamba with the rebound. Bamba in the lane. A kick out. And Shelstad with a step-back J got it to go. Jackson Shelstad picking up where he left off about 5 minutes ago. 28 points for the Ducks. A drive inside by Love. Love misses it. He dribbled into traffic. Rebounded by the Ducks. A catch-and-shoot three by Oregon. Close but no cigar. And the ball does go out of bounds. Bye-bye baseball. I know that's what you're going to say. I don't even know what I'm going to say. It's just going to come right to me. Actually, you know what? I'll script it just for you. And we got an official TV timeout. I'll have one for Schwarber. I'll have one for Bryce Harper. I'll have one for Castellanos. And then I'll go through all the odds of what the score is going to be and what the situation is. I'll write down a whole list. I'll be here all night. That's what I'll be streaming after this is done. That ball's going on vacay. Vacation, all I ever wanted. Vacation, how to get away. Great. Dude, we should play that song after the Phillies get a home run. I just hope he uses it for one homer. But is that really too much to ask? I mean, but then you're gonna then see. I know how this is gonna work. Then then other people are gonna be like, "Well, JJ, can you do a home run call for me? JJ, where's my home run call? JJ, where's mine?" You know, it's gonna lead into a lot of things. I already know how this works. John also asked me to watch a movie. I told him, guess what? I can't do it. I can't watch anything now because I've been so busy streaming. This is different though. But yes, I will. Jane, I will do one home run call for you. I promise. I promise. I just know that it's going to lead into other things. And I won't even mention that it was you who asked. But I'm sure somebody else will be like that. But that's the only one I'll do. That's it. That's it. Because I don't want this to lead into another thing. But yes, I will do that. We're in the first half. Oregon is up 28-23. These other games aren't so close. ISU is going to lose to Mississippi. Garden Path and the Garden State. What's up, Ken? How are you? How about the bots tonight? What about the bots? Why are the bots out for me? Do the bots not know that I don't, play audio or anything like that or do anything illegal? Are they after me? I just call the game, man. I have fun. Jane says, but I'm special. Yeah. I'll do it just for you. Nobody else. Thank you, JJ. I got you. Shout out to Jane. If there's any way I can make Jane happy, I would do it. 28-23, and I do mean that. The Ducks will inbound it, and it goes over towards the logo, and, well, they almost stepped over. That could have been a backcourt violation. 28-23, 3 turnovers by Arizona, 4 for the Ducks. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Ducks have it. They're on the far wing. A 3-point shot is up, and it's in! TJ Bamba with a big shot over on the far wing. Bamba with 5 points. It's not Mo Bamba, it's TJ Bamba. Are they actually related to each other? I don't even know. If somebody could fact check that for me, I would really, really appreciate that. All right, over at the point, we got Townsend, or Biddle, that is. Biddle goes down the lane, dumps it back off over towards the near side. Number 30 has it for Arizona. They'll zigzag into the lane. A foul line jumper by Jaden Bradley. Good. Jaden Bradley able to hit another shot. He's had a very, very good game. Bradley with 5 points for Arizona, but he's made a couple of nice field goals. Let's go. All right, 31-25, 6:37 left to go here in the first half, baby. 50 subs until we get to 5K. There's Coach Cal over on the sidelines. Oregon Ducks, by the way, the Ducks are led by Coach Dana Altman. We'll talk a little bit more about him in just a few moments. We're more than halfway done. There's 6 minutes and 25 seconds to go here in the first half. Wildcats, they do have the ball. They'll dance it around over to Love. Love gets it over towards the near side, and a wide open dunk is up and good. And, well, Arizona now down by 4 points. Toby Awaka able to make the dunk off of the assist by Bradley. Shellstad misses a J. Awaka gets a rebound. And we have a foul called on Kwame Evans Jr. And some of these Oregon fans not so happy about that call. Probably too small of a pop for their concern here. Well, yeah, no, you gotta watch out for me, man. You gotta watch out for me. You do. You do. You gotta watch out for me because guess what? I'm dangerous. I'm dangerous. When we get in the zone, we get dangerous here. We do. 6 minutes and 1 second as Akon had a song called Dangerous. A lot of music references tonight. Stop that. Maybe we should continue. I don't know. Oregon, by the way, their money line is plus 120. Arizona's is at minus 150. Noticing you, noticing me. I seen that type before. That girl is so dangerous. Oh, that's such a good song. KJ Lewis just missed a free throw. And Keyshawn Bartholomew is going to inbound it here. 31 points for the Ducks and 28 for Arizona. Bartholomew with a jump shot. No good. Rebounded by by Toby Awaka. Awaka has it. 11 rebounds, by the way, for Toby. He'll give it up, and there's a runner that's no good. The second time, though, Awaka grabs the miss. And this shot goes up, and that is off the mark. And on the tip back, the Wildcats answer from a little tip shot by KJ Lewis. TJ Bamba is Mo Bamba's son. Fat chat's complete. There's no way that that's his son. There's no way that that's his son. Mo is still in the end. Mo's not that old. Catch and shoot three by Bamba. No good. TJ Bamba misses a three. Awaka grabs the rebound. Mamba, Awaka, Flocka. There's a little shot that's good by Jaden Bradley as he makes the layup. And it's 32-31. Jaden Bradley carrying Arizona and making the Wildcats take the lead as they lead it by one. Bamba in traffic. He's triple teamed. He goes up with a little hook shot and hits it. And Oregon is back out in front. We're riding the seesaw. Timeout taken. Or no timeout taken, excuse me. Jadrian Tracy is going to be coming on in for Oregon. Oof. All right. I might not be looking at chat for a couple of seconds here. I want to try to see if there's a way I can get this up and running. Okay. I want to see if there's an easier way I could do this. Here's a catch and shoot three. Goodbye, Delorso. Anthony Delorso just came back on in and just cashed in a shot over from outer space. 35 points for the Arizona Wildcats and 33 for the Ducks. Bamba outside. Awaka for three. No good. And KJ Lewis gets a rebound here for Arizona. 3:49 left to go. And they'll dribble it around the timeline. And we have an offensive foul called on Arizona and an official timeout taken. That was Toby Awaka who got called for the offensive foul. And they'll be back in just a few moments. Okay, now I can actually look at chat. Or I could literally just pull it up over here. I could do that. TJ Bamba is Mo Bamba's son. Fat chat's complete. Oh. What a troll. What a troll. TJ Bamba. How old is Mo? Mo's gotta be like, not Mo Bob. Mo Bamba. Mo's 26. That could be his younger brother. TJ Bamba. Mo Bamba. Mo is actually his brother. It is actually his brother. But I want to make sure I got that correct. Hold up 1 second. 1 sec. He has an older brother, Skitty Johnson, who played college biz. Another member of his family, his strange brother, Ibrahim Johnson. Wait, that's weird. Yeah, that's not his brother. Gemini lied. You gotta be careful with these AI things, man. You do. Gotta be careful. Wow, Google screwed me. They are not related. It's okay. I gotta be careful with Gemini too. I noticed it. What a troll. I'm just kidding. Jane, you know what the drill is. Mods, take her away. Heaven forbid Google steered you wrong. Now that's funny. It's funny. Y'all are hilarious. Y'all are very funny. I do appreciate you guys. Arizona is 4 for 7 shooting wise from 3 today. Oregon 5 for 10. Told you I'm salty. I'm a savage. The bots gotta look out for me, man. They don't know what's coming. Take who away? Take who away? I was just joking. I was just making the joke. I was making a joke. Don't take it seriously. Calgon, take me away. 35-33. Here's a shot that's no good by the Ducks. They try to get a rebound, and it's stolen back by Arizona. Jadrian Tracy got a defensive rebound off of the missed shot by Caleb Love. Wait, hold up. We're losing track of things. Okay, Love with a floater. No. Okay. Rebound goes to Jadrian Tracy. Here's a little shot again by TJ Bamba. He missed it. The second time by Biddle. Grabbed the offensive rebound, and he puts it back up and in. Too many Bambas running around. Bambas and Bambi. Oh, boy. Next, we need Bambo. Jaden Bradley for 2. Yes, sir. And the Wildcats take the lead. Are you serious? Are you serious, Butterfly? Oh, my gosh. That's so awful. 37-35. Oregon trying to go for the tie. Rejected by KJ Lewis. Love with a rebound. Bradley with a layup. And Caleb Love gets the assist. 4-point lead for the Arizona Wildcats. They are going bananas as the Oregon Ducks looking to try to stop the bleeding. 2 minutes to go in the opening half in round number 2 of March Madness. All right, Biddle gets the ball back over for Oregon. Angels still out there. Biddle for 3 on the near wing. And the basketball gods say no. Lewis rebound. Lewis looking to give it on up to his teammate as he heads downhill. And that was Delioso who tried to get it. And we have a foul called. They don't keep you up to date with who's in these lineups. It's weird. It's really weird. I guess what I could do is I could look at the box scores here. I could have this up. This might actually even be better for me, to be honest with you. Let's see if I can keep up with this. Maybe what I should do is I should put the game over here. I don't know. KJ Lewis is at the line. 5 points, 4 rebounds, and 1 block. Bimbo, bam, bam, bambo, all the same. Bombo. Coco Bombo. MSU and UNM are it's 46-41. Should we go to that game after this? I think we should. I do. I think we should. I think we should see what happens as we go into halftime for this one. Because why the hell not? 40-35, Arizona in the driver's seat for now. They just took an official timeout. Foul shot number 2, Bazinga.
Excellent.
41 points for these Arizona Wildcats. 1 minute, 20 seconds to go. A wide open 3. No good. And so, the Wildcats will get the ball back. Number 0 has it. That's Jaden Bradley, the guard from Rochester, New York. Bradley on the drive. Into the lane. Can't make the layup. Rebound goes to the Ducks. Here come the Ducks. Off to the races. A 2-on-1 situation. And what a block there that was made by Love. But I think that they're going to call goaltending, or at least a hard foul on Julian Love. Looks like we had a drive over towards the basket. That was a clean block, I thought. I don't think that's goaltending at all. Are they going to call basket interference? Yeah, because he touched the net. He touched the net. Brian did touch the net. So that is the right call. Sincere condolences. Yeah, absolutely. Hit the like button, folks. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. We're on the road to 4960 subscribers. Keep them coming, man. 1:05 to go here in the first half of this game. Dude, it feels like it's like 12 o'clock. It doesn't even feel like it's 10:30. It's ridiculous. It's insane. Wildcats get the ball. It's Julian Love who has it over at the top of the key. Or Caleb Love. Julian Love. Oh, my gosh, really. Love tried to go up with an alley-oop pass. Instead, it's going to go on out of bounds. All right, let's go to this game. Let's try this. Try to put the box scores over here. Maybe this will help. We got 5 people tuning on in over on this side. And we got 2 people on the vertical. They'll get you like Maury. Yes, that's correct. That's correct. If I'm not looking at the vertical, I do apologize. I have a lot of things on my screen. I didn't even get to print out rosters, nothing. Because I had to eat. Henry Villasar made the first foul shot. 49 seconds left to go. He takes a very quick breath here. And the second one, no good. He does not hit it. There's about 17 seconds differentiating the shot clock from the game clock here. There's a little step back over from Jackson Shellstad, and a drive over towards the basket, and the foul is called. They will call a foul. I wonder if I put this on the iPad, maybe this would be better. And I could put the iPad down here. Maybe we'll try that out for the second half. Maybe that's what we'll do. That kind of sounds nice, not going to lie. 35.5 seconds left to go. They call a dead ball, team rebound. And TJ Bamba is going to head back over to the line. Takes a couple of dribbles. Foul shot number 1. It was way too strong and actually hit the back iron. Then it hit the front of the rim, and it went foul line right. I'm not going to plug in like that. Foul shot number 2. It's good.
Excellent.
42-38, and we have a timeout taken with 35.5 seconds to go in the first half. Okay. What I'll do is I will put this over here. Let's get to that 5K marker. We are going to get there. We're going to do it. How long was the stream lasted for? What are we at? 4 hours and 40 minutes? Let's keep it going. We don't stop. We ain't stopping, man. We got 37 likes. I like the sound of that. Love the sound of that. Keep them coming, man. La 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 bamba. La 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 bamba. No so many yo no sai maniero. Wait, did that correct? Soy capitan, soy capitan, soy capitan. I'm no sailor. I'm a captain. No. 26 seconds left to go. Jane's singing in the chat. 5 seconds differentiating the shot clock from the game clock. All right, Love spinning, Love turning, going towards the cup. It's rejected by Oregon, and we have a foul called. Mookie Cook is the one who just denied Love from going up with that little layup that he tried to provide. And so we have some more substitutions coming on in, including Nate Biddle, who's going to sub on out. Jackson Shellstad still over there for Oregon. The ball gets inbounded over to Oregon. 5 seconds are left on the game clock. They'll throw it over to Shellstad. 2 seconds left to go. Shellstad gets it knocked loose, and it's stolen by Arizona. A half-court shot is up, and it's good! Are they going to count it? That was the question. Will they count it? Carter Bryant with a prayer from half court. He hit the shot. And I don't think they're going to count it. Nope. Absolutely not. That does not count. He got it up as soon as time expired. And, well, we go into halftime. 42-38. Wildcats lead it by 4. Okay. Great. We could do the bottom of the 8th inning of the Dodgers game. Is that game on TV? JJ, it's March Madness. Why are we doing baseball? I don't know. I just want to see if it's on TV. Angels are playing the Dodgers. They get to go to Dodger Stadium and do this. I mean, like, come on, man. Like, why can't we go home and just play some exhibition games? That's so stupid. Dodgers are up 7-1. Why can't we have nice things in baseball? JJ singing this a little bit like a plane crash. Well, I'm not trying, but I appreciate it. I ain't even trying. I actually used to do choir when I was in college and when I was in high school. I loved choir. Was I working on my vocal cords there? No, guys. I wasn't working on that. Right now, I care about calling these games as my vocal cords. What's this? New Mexico versus Michigan State. How much time is left in this game here? Shall we check? It is 49-45, 8:49 left to go. Pronunciation is muy bueno. Muy buen. My gosh. Muy bueno. Yes. Thank you. Appreciate it. We are 10 subs away from getting 4960. I'm going to post this on Twitter. Let's do this tomorrow for the women's. Let's do this again tomorrow when we're doing the Sixers game. We'll just do this too. We'll lead right on into this. Who plays tomorrow for the women's? I'm getting so distracted. I said that I was going to post this on Twitter. I got it. Okay. I got it. Come tune in as we are still alive. For another and trying to get to 5K. We are 50 subs away. If you are interested in marketing for me, please let me know. There it is. All right, Michigan State is up by 4. 51-47. How long is halftime in college basketball? I don't know. That's a good question. Hey Siri, how long is college basketball halftime? How long? Oh my gosh. Hey Siri, how long is college basketball halftime? 15 to 20 minutes. It can last 15 to 20 minutes. Okay, there we go. That was not from Gemini either. I don't trust Gemini. 51-49, Michigan State is up by 2. New Mexico has the ball. A runner's up. It's blocked. New Mexico, here they come. Off to the races. And the shot gets blocked. Oof. Michigan State got it. Michigan State tries to respond on the other side. They can't do so. Oh, my gosh. They missed a wide open layup. Oh, man. New Mexico can tie it with a 2 here or take the lead with a 3. Here they come. Downhill's the point guard. The shot is up, and it trickles on in. We are tied 51-51. 7 minutes and 32 seconds left to go in half number 2 of this thriller of a basketball game. What a nice shot that was. I think that was Donovan Dent who made that layup. Atkins will get the ball over at the top of the key. That's Jaden Atkins. Amzil, Dent, and Washington all out there. Atkins for 3. You bet. Oh, man. Frisk from the top of the key. He sinked it. And he makes it 54-51. Atkins with 16 points. He is 7 for 11 from the field and 2 for 4 from downtown. Fiddler downhill, gets the ball not loose, and it is recovered by Michigan State. Michigan State trying to respond on the other side. The shot's up, count the bucket, and a foul. 56-51, 6 minutes and 38 seconds left to go in half number 2. A TV timeout. Frankie Fiddler able to fiddle that one in. And they called a foul on Philip Borovicanin. Congratulations to James Harden on his 27,410th point, surpassing Moses Malone for sole possession of 11th place on the NBA's all-time points list. That's quite an honor. That's sob. Oof. Oh, yeah. What time are the women's games tomorrow? Will we be able to do a late game tomorrow? What time's the Sixers game? I'm asking a lot of questions. Sixers tomorrow. What time do they play? 8 o'clock? Oof. They play the Pelicans. That's actually a big game for them. They have got to lose that game. That's a game where they really do have to lose. That's not even a joke. Raptors play the Wizards. That's not good. Raptors have to lose, and they're probably going to beat the Wizards. Uh-oh, that's not good. And the Nets play the Mavericks. Ugh. That sucks. Well, that sucks. Go Michigan State. If you are just tuning on in, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We're keeping the cameras rolling, man. We're not stopping. We don't stop. The Thunder actually lead it by 6. 81-75. All right, let's pull up ESPN.com here. Really, they play at 8 o'clock. Cameron, what's up, Cam? How you doing, my friend? My name is Jason Joseph. If you're tuning in for the very, very first time, hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button. We are doing March Madness, man, because we are mad people. We've been on for how long now? 5 hours? And we're going to keep going. We're going to keep on going. AJ, I can edit everything. I don't mind. No, dude, I appreciate it. I'll hit you up. I will definitely hit you up, okay? I don't like talking about a lot of this stuff like on the air. I really don't. But yeah, I will hit you up about that type of stuff. JJ, think about it. Let me know what games you decide to do tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know. Because they play at 8 o'clock, and I think we're just going to do a watch party because there's no games that start at 10:30. So there's a game at 10, and that's Mississippi versus USC, so we'll probably do that one, right? There's also a game at 9. Yeah. It'll probably be USC versus Mississippi State, I assume. 56-51, Michigan State has it over on their near side. And now make it 58-51, Michigan State. So they are able to make a 2. Okay. Let's see if this works. That's better. That's a lot better. We will be lucky to be in the 5 spot at this rate. I don't think we're gonna be. I don't know if we take care of business tomorrow, we should be fine. But the Pelicans, if we lose to them, we go down a game. So it is a big game for us to lose tomorrow. I kind of have to keep my eye on that. So as much as I would want to do March Madness, that's a lot. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Please tell your friends about this channel. We need 50 more subs by Thursday, man. Can't do an early game tomorrow afternoon for elite. No. Because I'm doing the Phillies, and then I have to go to my volunteer place, and I got to do that for a couple of hours because that's not fair to the kids, right? I gotta do what's right. I'm a man of my word. 58-52, Michigan State has it. All right, are we starting off the second half yet of what game we were actually supposed to do? No, Arizona is not in the second half yet. Okay, but we're keeping our eyes on it. We are keeping our eyes on it. If you're on the vertical stream, I apologize. I haven't been looking at certain things over there. There you are. Come on over to the regular one. There's a shot that's good by Michigan State. They lead it 60-52. Frankie Fiddler with a jumper with 5.5 minutes left to go in the second half. 60-52. Michigan State does have the ball. They're playing against New Mexico. They'll dump it off over to Mustafa Amzil. Amzil steps back and goes up with a shot. Can't get it the second time, though. He got it to go after he grabbed the offensive rebound off the missed shot by Dent. It is 60-54. Who has the ball now? Who's got it? It's a guy named Carson Cooper. Cooper gives it back over to Cohen Carr. Carr back over to Cooper. 11 has it. His name is Jace Richardson. They kick it out. A wide open three by Holman, and he knocks it down with ease. All right, 63-54, 4 minutes and 25 seconds left to go in this second half. Michigan State, they lead it by 9. Oh my gosh, really. The Spartans, that is. Another wide open three by Michigan. Oh man, Michigan State, and they miss it. Mustafa Amzil just missed a tray. Over on the near side is Donovan Dent, who has 10 points tonight. Dent at the top of the key. Gives it over to 22. Amzil for 3. Can't get it. Rebound again by Michigan State. Carson Cooper is the one who gathers the miss. Okay, the iPad does help. It does. Looking up, looking down, looking at the numbers. Boom. We figure out a way. It's great. Keep your eyes. Oh boy. You know, it is JJ After Hours, I guess. Right? All right, let's curse, guys. The kids are asleep. The kids are asleep. It's okay. The coast is clear. We can curse. JK. SOB is fine to say. For now. Don't want it to be a habit. But it's fine to say it for now. What time is the Sixers game tomorrow night? 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. So, we're just going to do it like this again. We're just going to do the same thing. We're going to do it exactly like this. Rob, baby! What's going on, Rob? How are you? How is Rob doing? My friend Rob. Rob, don't rob me on a home run. But hi, Rob. I'm so happy to see you. I still can't believe Maryland won by 1 point, man. That's insane. That's really wild. Guys, what are we going to do when there's no March Madness for these next 3 days after tomorrow night? What are we going to do? FSU versus LSU ladies basketball. Is that who you're rooting for? Is it go bleep yourself, San Diego? Oh, gosh. Favorite month of the year, says Rob. My favorite month of the year is October. But this is a very good time of the year, too. There's 3 great times of the year in sports. Right? There's February, there's June, and then there's October. Those are the 3 great times of the year in sports. It's really January. It's January, March, and June, and October. That's 4. 5. 6. They're all great. 63-54. Michigan State has the rock. They lead it by 9, Michigan State. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left here in the second half. And a catch-and-shoot 3 by New Mexico. They can't get it. And it's rebounded. Looks like it's from Donovan Dent. And Dent hits the layup to make it back to a 7-point ball game. All right, Michigan State leads it by 7. 3 minutes and 10 seconds left to go. Considering scoring, how's my bracket doing? Not so good. Not for me. The women's is actually doing really well. How's your bracket, though? Let us know down below. We go live for Philly, Sixers, Eagles, and we're doing the March Madness tournaments, baby. Let's go. 63 to 56. 2:49 left to go here in the second half. Who has the ball now? His name is Donovan Dent. Dent kicks it out over towards the far side. What's he going to do? A drive towards the lane, and it's good. Braden Applehans able to get his first 2 points of the game. I had to go back and make sure you called the Terps game. We finally got one, baby. Let's go. Let's go. What's up, Alex? Shout out to you, man. Shout out to Alex Murphy, man. 63-58, 2 minutes and 15 seconds left to go. And this one here, a pick and roll to the basket. Good defense, but a foul called. They're going to call foul on Nelly Jr. Joseph. 16 points for him tonight, 7 boards. And by the way, 5 personal fouls. He has to be careful with that. He does. Has to be careful. Consider yourself at home. This is JJ After Hours. We weren't even going to be streaming this, man. We weren't. We did the Sixers game, and then I was like, you know what? I've been stuck at 49-49. We got to get to 49-50. Nelly Jr. Joseph just fouled out of the game. Just fouled out. After this is done, we're going back to Oregon and Arizona. Mine is doing good besides St. John's losing. Yeah, I can't believe that they lost. I'm kind of shocked that they lost, you know? Kind of shocked about it. My man Alice does some great work. 63-58. Go follow him on Twitter. Here's the first free throw, and that's good by Michigan State. They lead at 64-58 with 2:12 to go in this second half. Foul shot number 2, good as gold.
Excellent.
Still at halftime, baby. 2 minutes left in this game here. 65-58. A drive inside. They lost the ball. The ball goes out of bounds. And it'll still be New Mexico ball. I think it was last touched. Who touched that last? Give me a name tag here. Carson Cooper. Carson Cooper did touch it last. Inbounding it now, it's Donovan Dent. Dent over on the baseline. Dent will throw it away as it goes into the hands of Cohen Carr. I think that Carson Cooper got a piece of it, and so Michigan State has the momentum. They lead it by 7. If a bucket here for them could be absolutely huge. Number 3, that's Jaden Atkins. All eyes on him. 16 points for him tonight. He's 2 for 4 from 3. He gives it up over to Jace Richardson, who drives it inside, backs up, 2 seconds left, puts up a shot, hits up, and a foul called. At the very, very last second, the foul was called, and it's going to be against New Mexico. They're going to say it's on True Washington with 92 seconds left. Oof. Is that a that's a ticky-tack call there. Richardson's going to go to the line. I guess he got to call there the foul. Just finish this game, please. No, we want it to go on. We want JJ to do more March Madness. It's okay. We could actually let the Oregon one go longer. 66-58. Should we put a bet? What time's the Oregon game going to end? 92 seconds left to go. Foul shot. Number 2 is good. So it's not 1, not 2, but 3 free throws. Another sub. 49! 49 left to go. Oh, boy, that's great. Foul shot number 3. Got it to go. They all fall down.
Excellent.
Like ashes. 68-58, 92 seconds left in this thriller of a basketball game. Let's keep going. Let's go, baby. We're in Cleveland, Ohio, man. 92 seconds left to go in this game. New Mexico has it. They'll inbound it over to Mustafa Amzil, who has 14 points, 4 rebounds, 1 steal. And he will try to dribble it downhill. A catch and shoot 3 by New Mexico. And they're back in business. They make a 3. Timeout by Michigan State. Jovan Milicevic able to hit a huge shot to make it now a 7-point ball game. That's the ticket. Still plenty of time. Oregon just started their second half. There's no better time. There's no better time of playing that song than now. Oh, it comes in so great right now. It just does. You're so underrated. I just subbed. Dude, I really appreciate you. We wanted to do some March Madness. Some people were like, on this channel, you definitely need to do it. And I was like, you know what? Fine, I'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it live. I can't. It just makes me laugh every single time. Dent actually stepped out of bounds right before that three-point shot went up. He did. They did not call it, though. Michigan State has the ball. I can't believe that he stepped out, and they didn't even see it. That's insane. His foot just hit the line. Braden Appelins has the ball. He has not scored tonight. 1 minute to go in the second half of this game. Michigan State, they lead it by 7 against New Mexico. Who has the rock now? 5 seconds left on the shot clock. They go over toward the baseline. A step back, turnaround, Jay. No, the follow-through is up, and it's good. And 1 for Michigan State as the crowd erupts. 70-61. And they'll have another free throw coming on up in just a few moments. Jace Richardson with a shot that just went off of his fingertips with about 0.2 of a second to go. And we have another free throw coming on up. And here it is. This could be the dagger. And it's back to a 10-point lead.
Excellent.
New Mexico on life support now. Here's a shot that's up, and it's good. A desperation shot by Donovan Dent as he adds a dent into Michigan's lead. 71-63, 41 and a half seconds left to go here in the second half. They got to inbound it, and they finally get it off. They'll try to play keep away. 35 seconds left to go, and finally a foul called. It's going to go against New Mexico, and it's going to be called on number 24, Jovan Milicevic. Breathe. Let's go. The crowd erupts. Yeah. Let's go, baby. Frankie Fiddler shooting 88% from the line this season, and the first foul shot is just short. We're going back to Oregon after this. Oregon and Arizona. We're going to fly back. We'll be back in 9 hours. Foul shot number 2, no good. The door is still open for New Mexico. 32 seconds left. Here comes Donovan Dent downhill. Shots up. No good. Corralling the rebound is number 11. And that's Jace Richardson for Michigan State. What are they doing? They got a foul. New Mexico has to foul. They're not going to foul here. It's 71-63. And Michigan State is going to the Sweet 16. Hacker bags up. Michigan State, the Spartans are moving on. Another one. That's not what I wanted. No, that's not what I wanted. There we go. All right. We got a timeout here with the Arizona-Oregon game. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. 49 more subscribers. 49 more. How's the women's game, by the way? It is what? 36-36 at halftime. UCLA's playing Richmond. Oof, that game is close. That game is close. That game is at the half. It's insane. Excuse me. All right, going back to Arizona. Going back to Arizona. What game is that on? Is that on True TV? Oh, no. It's right here. It's right here. I got it on. This is Oregon versus Arizona. Pack your bags. We're going back. We're going to the Sweet 16. And we're doing it live. Let's go. Make sure you guys like. Make sure you guys subscribe. And turn on the bell icons. By the way, you want to talk about an upset today? The UConn Huskies put up 103 points against Arkansas in the women's. They won 103-34. They absolutely demolished Lehigh, the Mountain Hawks. It's wild. Okay, let's do it. Where is it? 54-43. Where is the score? This is Oregon versus Arizona, right? Where is that game? It's 54-45. It's on TNT, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Okay, why is this scaring me? It's right over here. 54-45. Here we go. Oregon answers back. So it was 54-43. TJ Bamba just made the jump shot. It was a baby hook. 104 points by a college. Yeah. Well, it's Paige Buckets. Paige Beckers is just the best. We love Paige. Shot is up, but a foul called on the floor. Just started off the second half of this game. Arizona 23-12, Oregon 25-9. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. We love each and every one of you, and we appreciate you guys for being on here. Going downhill and going up with a baby hook and throwing it down the hatches, Arizona, as they lead it back by 11 points. Nice shot there. All right, so the Oregon Ducks will try to get a shot off there, and it's no good. This does not help us. That is Nate Biddle, not Battle. 15 minutes and 43 seconds left to go, and another timeout called. Really? They're going to call another timeout? It's wild. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe. We've been on for 5 hours and 14 minutes. Tom's leaving for vacation on Wednesday, so he recorded 4 videos and 6 shorts today. What a content king he is. What a content king. 56 points for the Arizona Wildcats. The Cats are going meow. They are. How many likes do we have? We have 39. Let's drive it. Let's continue to hit those like buttons and continue to subscribe. We need 49 more subs for us to get to 5,000. 5,000. $5 foot long. Whatever happened to that commercial? What commercial was that for? Was that Burger King? Or McDonald's? I don't know. Where are you guys tuning in from? Let us know down below. I haven't really talked to you guys tonight. I'm sorry. I haven't really been asking about how my people are doing in the chat. But yeah, let us know where you're tuning in from. What got you into college hoops? And yeah, all that jazz. 56 points for the Arizona Wildcats and 47 for the Oregon Ducks. I kind of want to do March Madness tomorrow. Not going to lie. I kind of want to do it. There's always next week, though, for the Sweet 16. I got to look at the schedule, man. Just sub to my alt. You're the best. Another one, baby. Let's go. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Let's go. 48 more. We got to get there by Thursday, and we ain't stopping. We're trying to get to opening day, MLB opening day, 5K. The run to 5K continues. It does. 56-45 is the score, and the foul shot is no good by Nate Biddle. Awaka today, 12 points, 12 boards, 5 offensive rebounds. Love kicks it out over towards the outside. So Caleb Love still trying to get active out there. Jaden Bradley back over to Carter Bryant for 2. Bryant misses it. It's rebounded by Oregon. A foul over towards the basket. And it's going to be called on Carter Bryant. That guy was a locomotive going downhill with a head of steam. And that's TJ Bamba. This guy, I'll tell you what, I like this guy for the Sixers. If the Sixers wanted to go after a guy, I know that this guy has not really had a standout year, but this guy has had a very good game. Bamba does miss the first free throw, though. He looks like he could be a nice, maybe a backup. I don't know if he's a little bit short or not for it. What is he? He's 6 feet 5 inches tall. He's very physical. Okay, so he's more so of a guard, like a Marcus Smart type of a guy. The second foul shot, no good. 15 minutes and 10 seconds left to go in half number 2. The Wildcats, they lead it by 9 points. What are the Wildcats going to do? A little pick and roll action, but it gets denied and stripped and stolen away by the Ducks. Biddle, downhill, gives it over to TJ Bamba. Bamba again over on the outside. The floater is up, and it goes down by Bartholomew. Woo! Bartholomew able to knock down his 3rd bucket of the game so far. And he had a little bit of daylight and was able to operate down there. Floater is up, and that one goes in and out. Good defense by the Ducks off the missed shot by KJ Lewis. All right. There's about 23 seconds left on the shot clock. A wide open 3. Count it! Oregon able to hit a huge shot there, and they're within striking distance again from scoring. Jackson Shelstad with a huge bomb from the far wing, and a timeout taken by those Wildcats. We need water. We need water. This game ain't done. It ain't over, man. What a game. The Wildcats have been hitting some really good shots. And then Oregon just is there to remind you that they're there too. Oregon was up by 15 points to start off this game within like the first 3-4 minutes. And Arizona's offense just went so stale to start things off. And then they just came out of nowhere. And then showed you what the Wildcats basketball program is all about. Led by, again, of course, Coach Cal. Oregon Ducks, mentioned before, head coach is Dana Altman. Has had a very good program with these Oregon Ducks. Again, they beat Liberty by a score of 81-52. Shelstad put up 17 points in that game and led the way for the Ducks. 56 points, 52. 56 for Arizona, 52 by Oregon. Love for three at the top of the key. Bullseye! He knocks it down. Caleb Love, 3 for 4 from beyond the arc. 6 for 13 shooting-wise from the field. He is. And with the ball now, having all eyes on him, is Jackson Shelstad, who we just mentioned had a very good game in his last outing against Liberty. He'll give it downhill over to Nate Biddle. Biddle battling into the lane. Tries to put up a low layup inside. Can't get it. And Arizona comes up with another rebound. They've just been so active on that glass. Love outside. Another three-pointer by Arizona. Wildcats can't buy a bucket on that possession. Downhill coming over here is Jackson Shelstad. He kicks it out over towards the near side to Barthélemy. And, well, we have a timeout taken. And they will be back in just a few moments. Another sip of water. Who did I have going in my Final Four? That's a very good question. I lost track. I do have it on ESPN, but I did not do well at all. I picked a lot of upsets in the men's, and I was really stupid for doing that. So that was not smart on my end. I usually don't do brackets, but this year I was like, you know what, I got to do it because this is our third year of doing play-by-play with JJ. I go again, like I'm a Philly guy, right? I go on for the Phillies, the Sixers, and the Eagles, but I want to expand the brand, okay? And in order for us to do that, we got to do some things that are a little bit outside of our comfort zone. So we're going to be doing some Sunday Night Baseball this year, which is going to be very, very awesome. People were like, you know, you should be covering some March Madness, show off your skills, and do other things besides just doing the Sixers because, A, they're not giving you know-what, and B, it'd be really kind of cool to just show off your other skills and just do it for a meaningful game. And so I was like, all right, let's do it. 59 points for Arizona. A broadcaster from South Jersey. I went to a school at Rowan University. Got to do some G League basketball and some minor league baseball. We love it all, man. My Final Four is Ole Miss, Florida, Alabama, and Duke. Ole Miss, Florida, Alabama, and Duke. But yes, Ole Miss. That's a good one. 59-52. The Ducks get the ball not to loosen it. Stolen back by the Arizona Wildcats. What's going to happen here? All right, Carter Bryant gives it back over on the outside to KJ Lewis as he backs up over towards the logo. 18 seconds left on the shot clock, 12:40 left to go in half number 2. Well, it's Jaden Bradley will distribute it out over towards the outside and gets it back over at the foul line. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Set free and going over towards the hoop, and they're not going to count the bucket. Oh, man. That was KJ Lewis who tried to throw it down, and the ball just slipped out of his hands, and it went into the lane, but he did hang on too much, and I think that they're going to call offensive basket interference. He tried to get the rebound, just could not put it in. They say that that's what happens sometimes when you try to dunk the ball, is that it's not as easy as it looks, but sometimes you just got to remember that you got to keep your eyes on where the rim is, and he took his eyes off for a very quick second. 59 points for the Wildcats, 52 for Oregon. They look so disgusted on that play. The coaching staff on Arizona, not so happy about that. My final is Florida versus Duke, with Florida winning. Ooh, that's good. It's peanut butter and jelly time with JJ. The Ducks are going to shoot a technical free throw. They're going to call a foul on KJ Lewis. And Keyshawn Barthelemy does knock down the free throw. Barthelemy will now inbound it. Or Kwame Evans Jr., I should say, will now inbound it. And he'll inbound it over to Jackson Shelstad. 17 points tonight. That matches his last performance of what he was able to provide against Liberty. Shelstad with a cannon bomb from three. No! And a long board by Arizona. And that was from Jaden Bradley. They're in no particular hurry. They want to try to set up as much as they possibly can here. Nice pass from Love. Heading downhill is Vassar. And look out below. 61-55 as he throws down the flush. He had a wide open lane and just threw it down with two hands. 11:45 to go, and another shot through traffic by the Ducks, and they answer back with a layup of their own. And Jadrian Tracy is able to respond. He drove it right through traffic, knifed his way through the lane, and got the little finger roll finish to slide off of his smooth hands. 11:25 left remaining here in the second half. Caleb Love on the drive to the basket. Floater, it's up and in. 63-55 now. 8-point lead for the Arizona Wildcats. And so, Oregon trying to get penetrating again on the offensive side. Good offense. That's up by Supreme Cook. And they're going to call a goaltending as Cook just made the jumper. And trying to block that was Bryant. It did hit the backboard. That did. And he tried to swipe it on out of here. Just could not do so. And we do have an official TV timeout. Be right back. I'm going to go get some water. Don't go anywhere. Chicken tortilla soup time. Maybe we should do baseball after this. Yeah, doing March Madness like this is crazy. Probably not the best for the vocal cords. This is also why, Ken, I don't do hockey. Seriously. Because it is so wearing on the vocal cords if I did hockey and basketball full time. That's why. It's hard. Halftime has lost his voice from doing both. It's when you have a lot of energy in your calls, which probably was what I would like to bring if I did hockey. It's a lot. It's so much. And that is the truth. We need one more like to get us to 40. Arizona leads it by 6 with 10 minutes and 43 seconds to go in half number 2. Wildcats have the ball over at the top of the key. They dribble it over towards the right side. Love over on the outside. Gives it back over to KJ Lewis. Jaden Bradley now has it. And a foul on Jadrian Tracy. And Carter Bryant is the one who's fouled. And we'll have some free throws coming on up. We need 48 more subs for us to get to 40 or 5,000, that is. We are 48 subscribers away from getting the 5K. Foul shot number 1. Got it. That'll make it now 64-57. How's the women's game going? We're over 40 likes. Oh, sorry. Probably didn't update it. 65-57. Now it says we're at 39. Still says we're at 39. Shot that goes over towards the baseline. And the shot is no good by Supreme Cook. He cannot hit the layup there. 10 minutes and 20 seconds to go in half number 2. Love loses the ball, and it's going out of bounds, and it's going to be Oregon basketball. Jeez. Yeah, we're not over 40. 10-10 to go in half number 2. With the rock now is TJ Bamba, who drives it inside, initiates the contact, and a foul called on Arizona. So who will they play in the bracket? So they play Duke. They will play Duke in the Sweet 16. That's how this works. First foul shot, good by Oregon. TJ Bamba, 13 points, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And foul shot number 2, bingo.
Excellent.
So that makes it now 65-59. Arizona trying to get some more breathing room here. They give it back, a catch and shoot 3. Yes, sir! Hitting that thing from the near corner is KJ Lewis. And he's shooting 33% from the field, 50% from downtown. 68-59. Oregon has possession. Bamba outside, tries to give it inside over towards the post, and the first shot's no good. It goes off the hands of Biddle, and Biddle and Love were battling, and I think it went out of bounds last touch by Arizona. And it'll be Oregon basketball. Yup. It'll be Oregon ball. The Ducks will inbound it over on the baseline. A turnaround layup is up and in. And guess who it was? Of course, it had to be Nate Biddle, who got the little reverse layup there. 68-61. And another shot taken by Arizona as they give it back over towards the near side. It's KJ Lewis who lost the ball. And coming downhill again is Kwame Evans Jr. Evans to Bamba. Bamba all the way to Biddle. Biddle back to Bamba for three. Way off the mark. Offensive rebound by Oregon. And somebody got clustered into that lane. They didn't call a foul there. But now they do call a foul. So there was a shot that went up after the offensive board was taken by Keyshawn Barthélemy. And then as he gathered himself, tried to go back up with it, then they did call a foul. 8 minutes and 40 seconds to go here in this second half. And we got a player down for a very quick second. That's Awaka. 12 points and 4 fouls for him today. Ice hockey fans can also see JJ call Villanova ice hockey. Yeah, the season is done. But yes, 8 minutes and 40 seconds to go in half number 2. Kwame Evans Jr. at the charity stripe. And the second foul shot, or the first foul shot is good. Excuse me. Winner will take on Duke. I don't think that they've released the times yet for when the Sweet 16 games are going to be. 68-62. Foul shot number 2. The basketball gods say no. Arizona gets a rebound. And they're looking to try to pick up the tempo. Arizona 8 for 12 from the line. A 3 by Love? No. Can't get it. He certainly wanted it and just could not haul it in. A little drive inside as they dump it off over to Townsend. Or that's Barthélemy. Barthélemy downhill over to Biddle. Biddle trying to go up against his defender. And that's good. And Biddle makes it a 4-point game. 68-64. 7 minutes and 50 seconds left in half number 1. Wildcats with an elbow jumper. Can't get it. Their offense has gone stale, and Oregon seems to have momentum on their side. It's Kwame who squatters it and gives it down low over to his big man. A shot's up and another foul called on Arizona. And it looks like Oregon has been trying to find a way to battle back. And so they trail by 4 points. And we have a timeout taken. Still plenty of basketball left to go. Don't go anywhere. Hit that like button, man. And hit that subscribe button as well. SGA today had 26 points. Shot 7 for 29 from the field. It's insane. We've been live for 5 hours and 38 minutes, man. Keep the likes coming. Keep subscribing to the channel. And we're going to get to 4960. We're going to get to 5K by Thursday, man. It's going to be so exciting. And I cannot wait for the grind to finally be over. We're going to get there. We are going to get there. 35-9. What's that percentage, hey Siri? Hey Siri? What's 35 divided by 43?
35 divided by
44.
is approximately 0.814.
I meant to say 44. I meant to say 44.
I didn't get that.
Oh my gosh. No, you shut up. Calc. %. Good for you, man. Good for you. 35-9. Where you guys tuning on in from? Let us know down below. We appreciate each and every one of you for being on here. Make sure you stay hydrated. Make sure that you're taking good care of yourself. Because guess what? We've been on here for 5 hours and 40 minutes. I couldn't figure it out. Thank you, JJ. Yeah. It's okay. I couldn't do the math. I was like, you know what? I've been doing a lot of math tonight, guys. Been looking at a lot of screens, looking at a lot of scores. And yet, I don't want anything else to do. Do you tell fibs to Jane when it comes to stats? Yeah. Does Gemini actually lie about stats too? About doing calculations? Because that would be really sad. It's just math. 68 points for Arizona, 64 for Oregon. Foul shot number 1, and it's off the mark by Kwame Evans Jr. You can actually sub out when you make free throws. Yeah, so Evans is at the line now. And the foul shot, he knocks it down.
Excellent.
Evans did miss the first free throw. I was like, wait, why is he subbing back in? Like, that would make sense. Yeah. All right, Arizona trying to get some breathing room. They've gotten very complacent here in this second half. There's 7.5 minutes to go. They're just shooting 10 for 21 in this half. Oregon 10 for 19. Pretty close. Love operating on the far side. Lost the ball again. Somehow gets it back. Dribbles it and passes it over towards the outside. Boy, that was close from Nate Biddle stealing it. Biddle trying to get redemption, and he does. He grabs a steal here. A 3-on-2 situation. They dump it off over towards the top of the key. Biddle will get it back, and he'll dump it back off over to Anthony. Or sorry, that's Jackson Shellstad. See again, the names. I gotta make sure I remember that. Number 9 has it. Bartholomew. He drives it over towards the cup. No foul called. Ooh, they wanted the foul there. Was not going to get it. Arizona has the board. Downhill. Going up inside with the layup, and it's good. KJ Lewis, you got to guard that guy. You got to leave him. You got to put a body on him, and they decided not to. 6 minutes and 40 seconds to go in half number 2. Arizona gets a little bit of some breathing room and lead it by 5. Stoppage in play with 6:40 left to go. And Lewis actually was the one who played really good defense over on the other side and just got a block not too long ago. And so that's the third block today by Oregon, 4 by Arizona. Another ball that gets knocked loose, but still, Bamba still recovers it and has possession of the ball. Bamba gives it back over towards the near side. Down low is Brandon Angel over to Bartholomew, and Biddle battles his way over towards the lane and gets a layup again. 6 minutes and 10 seconds left here in this second half. It's only a 3-point game now. And about 18 seconds left over on the shot clock. What will happen here? Bradley inside. Gives it up over to Visar. Visar not once and not twice. And rebounded by Oregon. Thought maybe they had a shot to do something special there. What a pass by Shellstad as he gives it up downhill over to Evans Jr. The ball gets knocked loose and stolen by Julian. And we have another foul called, as Love is going to head back to the charity stripe again. Good. 49-52. 70 points. 67 for Oregon, 70 points for Arizona. Caleb Love knocks down the first free throw. Second one is coming on up. Again, if you're tuning on the vertical, appreciate you. Hit that thumbs up button. Foul shot number 2 by Arizona. Got it.
Excellent.
5-point game. You got to go to bed? Oh, we're so close to being done. It's all right. I understand. I don't want to keep you up. Don't want to keep you up. That's not what I'm meant here to do. Jackson Shellstad gets it over on the outside, and we have another foul called. And the foul will be called on Arizona. Let's go, Ducks. Let's go. If I get 90 plus, I get $100, says Jan. Let's do it. First foul shot, good by Oregon. Ugh. Plus 400 for Oregon. Second foul shot, no. Ooh, I might want to take that odd right now. I don't like to do that because then it makes me think about something else besides my broadcast. 5 minutes and 13 seconds left here in half number 2. Love does get fouled by Bamba. And I don't think that Oregon is in the bonus. Arizona is not in the bonus just yet. How's the women's game going? I'll double check. Is the women's game over? It's 60-40 UCLA. Okay, so they just pulled away. They outscored Richmond 29-7 in that third quarter. All right, yeah, forget about it. 72-68. Again, Love trapped. Gives it back outside. Wide open 3. Off the mark. And rebounded by Oregon. Biddle able to battle again. Oh, my gosh, I got to stop with that. See, there's a tongue twister that I've had a lot of... that's something that I've been really going to a lot today. I really, really have. Here's a 2. Jackpot. Oregon back in business. They're down by 2 points. And they are feeling it. What a shot by Jackson Shellstad. 8 for 12 now from the field. 4:18 to go in the second half. Here's Love for 3. He backed up. He knew it was good. He knew it. As soon as he released it, he backed up, went on defense, and it went in. 75-70, and about 5 or less than 5 minutes to go. 4 minutes left to go exactly. And number 5, Bamba has it. Gives it outside. A wide open 3 by Oregon. They needed it. Love comes up with a rebound. Caleb Love battling on the glass. 8 rebounds for him. 22 points. And 4 assists in this game. Arizona 9 for 18 from downtown. And it's been all Caleb Love in this second half so far. Another 3 by Arizona. They can't get that one to fall. And Oregon still trying to keep a distance or trying to still keep themselves afloat in this game. It's only a 5-point game, though. All right, Del Orso. Got there, Jackson Shellstad looking to get the ball, and he does. He's at the logo. Gives it back over to Bamba. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Bamba has to get a move here. He does. He's looking for a screen. And now dribbles over towards the outside, puts up a 3-pointer, contested. Bamba can't get it. And it was a bad shot. It is corralled. The miss is corralled by Carter Bryant. Okay. 75-70 in what has been a big battle between Oregon and Arizona. Love outside. Dumps it off. Back over to Henry Vassar. Vassar to Love. Love gets into the lane. And he throws it down in air mode. And 77-70. And a timeout taken by Oregon. Dana wants to talk things over. Love activated. Arizona leads at 77-70 against the Oregon Ducks. Let's go. Let's go, man. We are almost nearing the 6-hour mark. We're almost there. Very, very close. Excuse me. Sorry. Excuse me again. Sorry. Bloody hard to crack. Ugh. We need 8 more subs for us to get to 4960. That's beautiful. I lost this one. Come on, Ducks. Don't you know if you lose, JJ sleeps with the fish? It's okay. I know. Yeah, I was going to make a joke, but I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't. It's a bad one. It was a terrible joke. I'm not saying that it was mean, but it's just a bad joke. It's a terrible one. The bunny gets it. Those rabbits, man. Gotta watch out for those rabbits. Oregon money line now is at plus 1,300. Should we take it? Should we do it? Should we do it? Not gonna lie, I kind of like that. I kind of like it. If I'm gonna do it, I gotta do it now. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Bamba's in foul trouble. Awaka's in foul trouble. Vieser's in foul trouble. And so is Bradley. Jane, should I do it? Should I? Or should I be like, nah, I'm good? Bamba gives it back over towards the top of the key. And Jackson Shellstad has it. Gives it back over to Bamba. 2-man game between the both of them. Bamba drives it downhill. Parts of the Red Sea. Lays it up and lays it in. 5-point game. And one as well. Oof. Bamba says, we're not done yet. TJ Bamba is going to head over to the line. And so he's going to go to the line for one more, and he converts.
Excellent.
Give Bamba 17, 3 and 3. He is shooting 50% in this game so far. 2 minutes and 13 seconds left to go. Arizona is up by 4. A 3 here would be absolutely huge. They'll dump it off. They give it over to Love. Love with a dagger. Yes! 80-73 as he hits a huge shot for Arizona. Still got some time left, though. Oregon trying to get desperate as they put up a 3 there, and that is off the mark. Love just being aggressive and making another huge bucket after huge bucket after huge bucket. Ooh, this guy is going to be good for Arizona. Caleb Love, remember the name. He has scored Arizona's last 10 points. I mean, Coach Cal just knows how to produce good guards. You look at all the players in the NBA. You look at De'Aaron Fox. You look at Tyrese Maxey. You look at all these great guards. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, it's just ridiculous how great of a head coach he is. is 80-73, and I think that they're going to review to see if they're going to call a rebound here or not. Caleb Haight got it. This guy is probably going to be a top 10 draft pick, or maybe top 15. That's the other thing I love about March Madness is that, we think about the top players like Cooper Flagg and Ace Bailey and so many of these other guys. Then other players, as they get deeper into the tournament, just slide up on everybody's radar. Caleb Haight. I'm sure that you're not liking him tonight. But what if he comes over to your Magic? I'll love him then, but I'm not going to like him now. 1 minute and 49 seconds to go in half number 2. 80 points for the Wildcats and 73 for Oregon. You don't bet against Coach Cal. You don't. Jane says, okay, cool then. It's cool then, but right now, nah. Can't love. Kevin Love and Caleb Love. That could be a duo right there. That could be a duo. It'd be kind of funny to call a game where Love has 30 points, and I could say, Love, 30. Oh, wait, wrong sport. 80-73, Wildcats lead it by 7, and they throw it away, the Oregon Ducks. Love on the receiving end trying to go with a layup inside, can't get it. Ducks get a rebound. Ducks, they need a 3 here. They give it back. Outside, 3-pointer by Barthélemy, and he knocks it down. 4-point game. That was huge. That could have been absolutely disastrous. And 91 seconds left to go in this second half. Barthélemy just hit a huge shot from way downtown. And Arizona will inbound it. It'll be Love over to Jaden Bradley. Bradley's trapped. He throws it over towards the front court side. Love downhill. Shots up and a foul. Love passed it over to Vassar. And Henry Vassar is going to head back over towards the nail and put up some more free throws. The sophomore from Tallinn, Estonia, averaging 9.5 points per game. This is also the same guy who had 8 points in his last game against Arkansas, but he had a couple of big games this year, including a 22.1 against ASU. That was back on March 4th. First foul shot, no good. Good tennis joke, yeah. Love with 30. Love 30. That's what I was thinking of. And then he could be going up against Deuce McBride. I don't know. There's so many puns that you could say with that type of a name. Henry Vassar missed the first free throw. And the second one, he misses that too. The door is still open for Oregon. Question is, though, did Oregon touch it last? It kind of looked like, for a quick second, that Biddle did. Hard to tell from that angle. I think Biddle got a little piece of it, and it went out of bounds over towards the near baseline. It's an official review, which is brought to you by Play-by-Play with JJ. If you guys want more Philly content, if you want more March Madness content, then I'm your guy. Subscribe, hit the thumbs up button, and like Play-by-Play with JJ. 1 minute and 21 seconds to go in this second half. I don't know, man. Coach Cal produces a lot of these great guards, like I said. And Caleb, I'm telling you, he's good. Not just from what I've seen tonight. My man is 27. He's also averaging 16.5 points per game. He's only shot 34% from 3 at home this year, though. His 3-point shooting numbers really aren't so good, but NIL, I think, has really helped him with establishing his brand here. Ken, I thought you were going to bed. Let's give some shout-outs to your friends here. I gave some shout-outs before. Shout out to all of you, though, for being on here. $80-76. Wildcats are going to inbound it again. Caleb Love is underneath the basket over on the baseline. Who's he going to give it up to? Gives it over towards the right side. Henry Visar has it. Gives it over to Jaden Bradley. Bradley over at the logo. Gives it back over to Visar. Visar over to Love. Love, all eyes on him. Gives it back to Jaden Bradley again. Bradley with a layup inside. No. Oregon still has a chance. They dump it off over to number 9. That's Barthélemy. Barthélemy downhill over to Biddle. It's a 2-point game. 80-78. Biddle with 16 points. Arizona has to lock in, and a timeout taken by Coach Cal. Can't believe it. Oregon is not done. It was a 7-point game with about a minute and a half to go. And it's only a 2-point ball game. Oh, Jane, you must be going back and forth with yourself here. Jane must be having such a blast. How you feeling, Jane? On a scale of 1 to 10, how you feeling? Is your heart racing? Bomba's in foul trouble. You feel calm? Ay, ay. 49 seconds left. Oregon down by 2. It's been a game of runs. That's what this game does to you. 49.2 seconds left to go. Arizona is 1 timeout. Oregon is out of timeouts. They are out of timeouts. Oh boy. 49 seconds left to go. They give it up over to Jaden Bradley, and Bradley turns the ball over. Evans gets the steal, and it'll be Oregon ball as the ball goes out of bounds. And Oregon can tie it with a 2 or take the lead with a 3. Oh boy. Bradley lost it. He got trapped. And they didn't foul, and he tried to pass it out of the double team. And I think that they're going to look at this to see how many touches it took until it was even knocked out of bounds. 80-78. They say that the steal was on Kwame Evans, and it's going to be a review. More time, increase, baby. Let's go. Oh, boy. JJ, you doing U.S. Open tennis? Cameron, I do so much. How much more can I do? Like, oh my gosh. I don't know when the U.S. Open is, but this is a lot. I can't just, like, wake up and do sports. That's just not how my brain works. 80-78. Evans Jr. got the steal, and Oregon's going to have possession. Oregon throws it, and the ball goes out of bounds again. Love, did he touch it last? He did. That just took about 0.5 seconds off of the clock. 44.2 seconds left to go, and they're going to review this again. Oh, my gosh. How many booth reviews can they do? Did Love touch it last, or was it Bartholomew? And this is even closer. That's not so distinctive. Another booth review on this. I think that there's a chance that Bartholomew got a fingertip on it, but is it conclusive enough to see it? Or, yeah, is it distinctive to see if the ball touched his pointer? Oh, it's so close. Michael's here. What's going on? Another official review. It's Oregon. Oregon. Oregon? You pronounce it Oregon. Oregon Salem. It's part of the Jersey action. Oregon. Yeah. Two wrongs don't make a right. Or sorry, two rights don't make a wrong. Again. Or again. No. No. 44.7 seconds left to go. I've heard a lot of people say Oregon. That's how we pronounce it in South Jersey. That's part of the accent. Here's a little layup, but it's up and it's no good. So Bamba got it. He got a good look, just couldn't make the layup there. And now Oregon is to foul. 0.9 seconds left to go. And we have another foul called. It'll be Anthony De La Rosa, who will be subbing on in for Arizona. And a foul was called on Jackson Shellstad. It was only his first. Oregon, I can accept. What's the capital of Oregon? Salem. I've heard Oregon like all my life. Oregon? Oregon? Or Oregon? Or Oregon? It's all correct. 80-78. 21.6 seconds left to go. 21.6 seconds left. Jaden Bradley is going to go on over to the line and try to close the door. Well, really not close the door, but try to make it a 3-point game right now, and the first one is good. All right, is it Oregon, Oregon, or Oregon? Michael, how do you pronounce it? 21.6 seconds left. The second foul shot, no good. The door is still creaked open. It's 81-78. With the ball now, and taking it all over is Jackson Shellstad. A layup is up, and it's in by Jackson. 81-80, 10.5 seconds left to go. Love is going to have to inbound it here. They had time to go for a 2. Love is looking to inbound it. And a timeout taken by Arizona. They're down to their last, they just used their last timeout. And they will finally call their final one. That's what I love. I love the diverse accents of the U.S. If you can tell the differences in accents. Yeah. No, I love it. It's great. It is great. I love it too. But wait, hold up. Do you say water or wait. Is it water or is it water? I say water. I need some water. Speaking of water. Van Lith advanced. Oregon Ducks. The Oregon. I say Oregon. Warder. Rutrow. All right. Jane, you're still alive. 10.6 seconds left to go. Hit the like button, man. Arizona will inbound it here, and they do. They don't get to advance the ball, and a foul is called with 9.5 seconds left to go. Again, it's 81-80. Watch it go into OT. Man. Just watch. Johnny, what's up, Johnny? Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button as well. We do March Madness, we do Phillies, we do Sixers, and we do Eagles. Let's go, baby. Mavs or Nets? We hope that the Nets win tomorrow. Philadelphia, yeah. First free throw is good by Anthony Delorso. 82-80. Wildcats up by 2. Second foul shot by Delorso. He got it. 83-80. And Oregon will inbound it. All right, let's see. They will inbound it here. Orso has it. 83-80. 5.7 seconds left. And we're going to have a foul called. Shellstad is going to go to the line for 2 free throws. And that was smart that Arizona fouled there. And so they're going to make them shoot 2 free throws. They're going to have to intentionally miss the second one and make the first. Shellstad and the Oregon Ducks with their backs against the wall. Foul shot number 1 makes it. And it's 83-81. Now you got to miss. Arizona going with all their tall guys. Bryant's over on the bench. It's 83-81. Always love these situations here. Got to intentionally miss it. Foul shot is good. 83-82. They decided not to do it. Wow. I'm shocked. I would have missed it there. They don't have any timeouts left. 5.7 seconds left to go. Arizona will inbound it again. What are they going to do? They give it off and a foul called with 4.4 seconds left to go. And again, we ride the foul game. 76ers should get a nice pick, Jane. Yeah, I don't know about that. I hope so, but they could fall out of the top 7 or out of the top 6. They need to land in the top 6. .2 seconds left to go. It's 83-82. And Arizona with Anthony D'Orso at the line again. 2 big free throws again by Arizona. Foul shot number 1, he got it. These are clutch foul shots here from this Arizona team. They have made every single crucial free throw. No timeouts left for either team. (84-82). Foul shot number 2, got it.
Excellent.
If you're Arizona, you're probably going to foul again. Oregon's going to have to get a good look here. Don't want to foul in the act of shooting, obviously. They'll inbound it over to Shellstad. Shellstad with a prayer. It's up. No. But another foul called on Caleb Love. Got the shot off. Or, yeah, he didn't get it off. So it's a foul on the floor. And we have some more free throws coming on up. The question is, was it in the act of shooting? No. That was a foul on the floor, and Love got him right by the waist. Mavs should win because the Nets suck. Well, we can't have that. First free throw is good. Now you got to intentionally miss the shot. 85-83. Got to miss it here. Shellstad takes a quick breath. The shot's up and it hits off the backboard. Hits off the rim too. And another foul called as Arizona got the rebound and Caleb Love is celebrating. 1.8 seconds left to go. Even though he missed the shot there, it was a good try. Arizona did such a great job at boxing on out. And Love, with these 2 free throws, can send Arizona to the Sweet 16 and have them play against Duke. He's an 80.5% foul shooter. He's made both of his free throws tonight. .2 seconds left to go. Foul shot number 1 by Love. He got it. Caleb Love, all smiles on his face. Takes a couple of dribbles. This one's for the Sweet 16. And he got it! 2.2 seconds left to go. What's Oregon going to do here? They get a half-court shot up, and that is going to do it. Arizona will play against Duke in the Sweet 16. And they are off to the races again. It's the first time that they've gone back-to-back to the Sweet 16 since 2014 and 2015. What a game. I don't really know what you do about the foul up by 3 rule, but that is annoying by far. It's strategy, man. I love that. It's strategy. Don't take away strategy. They executed perfectly. This Wildcats team really is just on a mission. They looked poised out there tonight against Oregon. Very good win for Coach Cal and the Wildcats as they strike again. So not only do the Wildcats beat Akron in the first round, they won 93-65, but they take on the Oregon Ducks and they beat them 87-83. What a game that was. What a game, man. That was exciting. That was thrilling. And that was pretty much everything that you could ask for as a basketball fan. Love, 29 points, 9 rebounds, and 4 assists. And so Arizona gets the job done. They win by 4 points. Both teams put up 45 points in that second half. This was a great game. We called 2 really, really good basketball games. We got spoiled. This Sixers team, man, I forgot what it's like to call good basketball. I forgot what it was like to call good basketball. Even just the NBA in general this year, nothing, and I mean nothing, beats March Madness when you have games going down to the wire. It is the best type of basketball that's out there. It's thrilling. It's entertaining. It's dramatic. There's a lot of things that go on into it, and Arizona tonight proved why basketball is a great sport. They did. They proved that tonight. Oh, man. I ain't trying to be rude, but I kind of hate the Eagles because I'm a Chiefs fan. Well, it's okay. Eagles fans don't like the Chiefs either. You're good, my guy. Thank you so much for coming on over here. I appreciate it. But we do. We go live for Phillies, Sixers, Eagles, and we're doing March Madness games. We're also doing some more Sunday Night Baseball, too. I do want to look at the bracket real quick, and I do want to talk about things tomorrow. I do want to kind of talk about that. So let's go to our window capture. If you guys are signing off for tonight, we're going to be signing off soon. But thank you all so much for tuning on in. I think that this is what we're going to do. So I'm looking at the schedule for tomorrow. Okay. We got the Sixers. They play at what time? What time are the Sixers on? 8 o'clock. Okay, so we're going to do what's on after that. And we're just going to do sort of like what we did tonight. We're probably going to cover, I assume, we're going to cover the final game of the night, which is who? Who plays? Who plays at 10 o'clock tomorrow? That is Mississippi and USC. They play at 10 o'clock. That game is on ESPN. Okay. So we will do that game tomorrow night. We will do that game tomorrow night. And then Tuesday comes. And I don't know what to do about Tuesday. Tuesday's going to be interesting. We'll have to think of some things. But, yeah, we'll have a lot of fun. I just want to remind you all, tomorrow I am going to be late for doing the Phillies game. I have a phone call that I have to attend to and get some stuff done for. And so I'm going to be late to the game tomorrow. The game starts at 12:30. So I will not be on at first pitch. It's the last spring training game. Thank goodness. Just ready for the regular season. And yeah, it's beautiful. We had a good time tonight. It was fun. And we're gonna rest up now. We're gonna call it a night, and that's it. We got over 4950. That's great. I'll take that. 48 more subscribers by Thursday. We got a job to do. We need 48 more by Thursday. We're focused. We're locked in. All right? We're focused. We're locked in. And then tomorrow night, we got Sixers at 8. And then we'll be back on for the rest of the Women's March Madness. All right. Love you all. Catch you all on the next one. Good night. Lila Tov. See you soon.